Mickey talks the truth.
Okay. I got truth on my mind. Truth on my mind. I got truth on my mind. Truth on my mind. I got truth on my mind. Truth on my mind.
Hey, listen, you are now rocking with Mickey Truth. She live up to her name, not the fame. So make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and stay updated on what's real. Bye.
Good reporting ass Mickey.
We love you, Mickey.
Mickey talks.
Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to pull up on your girl, Mickey Truth. We is live with it. Good morning, Truth Team. What to do, Nikki? Yeah, I know I'm early. Like, I'm still waking up all the way. I totally forgot I got 2 hearings I'm working today, so I'll be at the courthouse for most of the afternoon. So I'm like, yeah, let me go ahead and get part 3 out the way. Because I dropped a video last night, and man, Truth Team, y'all be rocking out in the comments for real. And one of the comments actually shed some light into how the medical field really works. And again, y'all know when it comes to legal stuff, I definitely know it. Okay, like I definitely be up on it. I can respond quickly. This medical stuff is a new area for me. I do have to put some disclaimers out. Y'all already know how we did in part 1 and part 2. But before I get into the disclaimers, just in particular, let's go into our main ones, and then we'll rock out as soon as I find it. All right, here you go. Y'all already know all information contained on this live is for entertainment, heavy on a mother effing entertainment, educational purposes only. All information used on this live is per the Fair Use Act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you and your mama, not nobody on this channel, this panel, or in this chat. And another disclaimer for those who have not read the description to my channel, I am not a lawyer. Nothing I say should be used as legal advice because it's not legal advice, okay? If you do need legal advice, however, you can go talk to an actual licensed lawyer or attorney of your choosing, all right? And like the disclaimer says in the video, that you can actually see the consequences of anything that you try to run with from the channel is definitely on you, all right? So with that being said, hey, just sit back, enjoy my opinion based off my free thoughts of what I'm listening to, and y'all let me know what y'all think in the chat. Let's get started.
You can't handle the truth.
Wow. All right. So listen, today, especially on today live, we probably won't get into a lot of, like, I guess, the medical side of things and how possibly it's supposed to go, not go, or whatever. I just want to say clear, because again, I normally don't even have to talk about medical stuff like that. I normally just do legal shit or whatever. Google is gonna be heavy for me. I have a cousin that is a registered nurse, and I reach out to ask questions sometimes, as y'all saw on part 2. A lot of people will come into the comments and say they are medical professionals. Hey, and I don't know. They can be. Again, people know from past content with me, I normally have people who say they are lawyers, paralegals come in and say, well, I'm this, I'm that. And I tell them, like, hey, I don't care what you are. This is how I feel about whatever. So I'm going to have to say this time, although I am definitely telling y'all up front, medical is not my expertise. I do not give advice of no kind, even on legal stuff. So I'm going to have to say it for the medical. I do not practice medicine in no way. I'm not involved in the healthcare system. I'm literally using my thought process, Google, and what outside sources has said, okay? Anybody in a chat that comes in and saying who they are, what they specialize in, is not advice for anyone to take. It's about a conversation. So I'm going to emphasize that very, very heavy, all right? Do not take anybody's advice at all. If you are in a medical emergency, please call 911. Okay, now with that being said, we are going to do 2 things I'm trying to get through. Everybody kept hitting me up on yesterday referring to a phone call that was released. I haven't reacted to it. I'm going to react to it while we're on live, so we're going to do that first. Then we're going to watch the body cam footage, one of the body cam footages. And I'm going to start with the one from the officer who ultimately ultimately follows the ambulance to the hospital. Again, shout out to the viewer. We're gonna get into that once we get to the body count that shed some light on something. And that was when that viewer was like, well, I work in the healthcare. And I'm like, okay, cool. But I still got questions. Okay. So again, y'all engaged, like I put in the pin message, y'all engaged in the content. Part 2, we was definitely lit, had a good conversation, a good dialogue, good debate. And that's what I'm trying to do, although I know it's early. And I know a lot of my viewers are tuning into the YSL trial. However, like I'm taking a break from the YSL trial to focus on the Rich Homie Quan content, and then I'll be back to YSL. Okay, we are only doing Rich Homie Quan content only. I know a lot of y'all may have questions about other things. This will not be the live for it, so just save it. Hit me up on my community wall or something with that. Okay, voice your opinions and reply with actual info, no insults. Okay, and when I say actual info, don't tell me what no other creator done said. All right, because at the end of the day, I really don't care what another creator said. Okay, don't tell me what another creator said. Don't drop no links to nobody YouTube channel, because I will delete it. It's not even gonna pop up, and that's on live or in comments. Okay. Also, when I'm asking for like, where did you find that from? If you're not giving me an actual like part, and where you referring to body count, I'm referring to the actual body count footage I put out, not no part of the body count that somebody put in the video. If you're going to reference the body count footage, use my actual footage and tell me the time mark. That's the only way we can get to the nitty gritty of the conversation we having. We have to actually find the parts in the body count footage that people are using for their opinions. That's the whole purpose of it. Okay. Secondly, it's okay to say, hey, I just don't trust none of them people. That's cool. Leave it like that. Don't go saying, oh, well, she ain't had a shirt on, so that means she did something. We ain't doing all that. This ain't the channel for that. You can go over there with somebody else, okay? If you feel like lies was told, that's cool. I don't feel like no lies was told. And at the end of the day, it's my platform. I'm held responsible for what I say. So I am not gonna feed into shit like that. Now again, if we find A don't go to B, then we'll call it out. But just to say, like, I think somebody put in the comments, oh, the brother said he carried on that first, and then he said he drug him. Like, we ain't doing all that. Like, we ain't that's not for this channel, okay? All right, so without further ado, because y'all know I'll get the damn talking, but I do got to stay on schedule because I have to go to court today. Where's the phone call video? Let me find that one first. Did I not save that video? I don't believe I saved it. So hold on, let me find it. Well, that's wild. I could have sworn I said that shit. Okay. What is it even called? All right, give me a second, y'all. It's like, oh damn, I ain't even saved it. All right, hold on. I'm looking for the video. Who sent it to me? Let me look at my inbox. Good morning, Haitian K. I'm looking for this video. Hell, when you type in Rich Homie Quan, a lot of my shit pop up. Oh, and while I'm looking for this video, y'all already know, okay? For those who are new to my channel, y'all know when I get on a story or content, I definitely fully do my opinion on it, okay, to the fullest. those who've been around for YW Melly, okay? Those who've been around for O Block, y'all already know. So the new people may be like, oh, why are you doing so many videos? Because we're going to get to the bottom, period, as far as we can, all right? And then we move on to the next thing. So I know some of y'all are new over here. And not too many people was wondering that. I just wanted to clear it because somebody wrote a comment and I had to delete it. I'm like, yeah, you obviously are new. Because yeah. Nobody's gonna see that. All right, hold on. Give me a second. I'm trying to find shit. I thought I saved it. Y'all make sure y'all get the lights up. Y'all, I really can't find the video. What? God damn. Did they take it down? Because there's no way. I typed in Rich Homie Quan. Cause they say it's supposed to be a cousin or something. Rich Homie Quan, cousin. Nothing is popping up. If anybody, especially like one of my mods, so I don't have to try to go looking nowhere. One of y'all got a link to it, let me know. But I'm not finding it. I don't know. I can't find it. I'm over here searching YouTube. I can't find it, and I know it came out like a couple of days ago. I wonder if they took it down, or I'm just not typing in the right thing. Damn. Let me check my Instagram. We might just move on to the body cam, but a lot of people was asking me what I felt about the call, and I've been noticing a lot of y'all, not everybody, but some of y'all comments have been leaning towards whatever was said on that call. I heard some of it and formed my own opinion based off a short listening of it, but I wanted to actually get into it without just saying what I feel. But I don't know where the hell this shit at, y'all. Hold on, did I find it? I think it's the person that sent it to me. I think we in the game. Maybe not. That ain't pop up, man. Yeah, thank you, because I can't find it. Somebody sent me a video, but when I type it in, it's not. That's interesting. Because I think this is the video that they sent, but I can't. Okay, hold on. All right, yeah. All right, I found it. I found it. All right. Now, I'm going to say this. I don't know this YouTuber. I ain't never even came across this channel. Y'all seen how hard it was for me to even find this. So y'all know when I do reactions, I'm gonna tell y'all the channel. This channel is Stort Nation or TV or something like that. It say Rich Homie Quan cousin explain what happened the night before Rich Homie Quan was found unresponsive. Okay, this is supposed to. Let me check the description. They don't even have no details. All right. Well, this is a video, so hold on. Let me prepare for the reaction to it. I'll try to have the music as low as possible. All right. Hopefully I can still hear everything. All right. So I'm gonna tell y'all at first glance, I'm not buying it already, and I ain't even pressed click yet. Shout out to those that sent it to me though, because like I said, it'll be good for the content because this is what we're talking about. A recording, I don't know. In this situation, okay, I'm gonna tell y'all this before we even start. In this type of situation, I just feel like it would have been better if the person had a recording of a person actually on the phone. Like, I don't know, maybe it's an interview, not a phone call. I don't know. And who is the cousin? What's the cousin name? You know what I'm saying? Like, I got so many questions. Maybe this is gonna get answered. It's a 6-minute call. Hold on, let me get me some paper. Because I'm gonna try to just let it ride out and talk about it in. High Thoughts TV, what it do? Good morning. So I'm gonna see, like I said, as of right now, I'm gonna tell you I'm leaning towards Cap, but I'm gonna just see how it play out. I might change my mind. I don't know. Hey, ain't no shade nobody, it's just my opinion of it, but y'all know when stuff don't come out completely together, like with names and shit, that shit concerns me. All right, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and rock out.
So the night before we passed.
Hold up. What the? Why is it sound effects on it? Oh my god. Is that how the voice gonna sound at home? Like, why is it sound effects on the voice? That's a red flag for me. For those that's going with this stuff off this call, that's talking about all these red flags from a body cam, that's fucking a freaking voice over whatever. Like, what the fuck is we doing? I mean, I'm offended y'all, but God, y'all be setting me up, dude. These janky ass reactions, knowing I'm gonna be like, hell no. Okay? That voice took me the fuck out just now. I ain't gonna lie. And again, for those that's gonna hit me with Mickey, they probably changed his voice or her voice out of precaution because they don't want to reveal the identity. Well, don't talk then. Like, especially in this type of situation, right? This ain't some other type shit. Like, if you gonna speak on the night before a person died publicly to anybody, you need to reveal yourself, your voice, because if you got so much details, the family should know who you are. They got the details, okay? You shouldn't be doing voiceovers, but we gonna really, Tamika, I hope I can handle it. Okay, 6 minutes, and I already cut it off. Okay, we about to go ahead and get back to it. Let's see. Lord Jesus.
Right. It was me.
Hold on, this shit sound like one of the voice box things. Like, I needed that laugh this morning. Okay. All right, we back.
My girl and her sister. Yeah, Drake, Quick, Quan. When I first got to the house, Amber wasn't even there.
What's up, Gangster Cap? Alright, so they must have, like, for real. He says me, my girl, her sister. I'm writing this down so I can remember because I'm laughing so hard. Me, my girl, her sister, Dre, Quick, Quan, and Amber was absent. Okay. Lord Jesus, this a lot. Y'all bear with it, look. Bear with it. Everybody kept asking me about this, and they referencing it under my body cam videos. Because again, despite what any creator may say or may not say, I don't watch none of their fucking videos when it comes to this. Okay, I'm solely taking y'all comments under my videos. Okay, that's it. I'm going off of y'all. Y'all comments are fueling my content, okay? So don't let no creator say I give a damn about what they're saying. I'm going off what y'all are saying under my videos, okay? Shit, we're only 20 seconds in. I'm gonna try to make it through because y'all know I'm good to cut some shit off. Let's see.
Amber is Quan baby mama.
Oh shit!
Amber wasn't even a high.
Hold on. So is he supposed to be talking to somebody and they took the other person's voice out? Cause why would he? That was random. Say Amber is Quan baby mama. That was random. That's just me though.
So what happened was, my nigga, look, I pulled in. Boom, we all get out. Again, it's me, my girl, and her sister. Dre, Quick.
They don't even say who it's supposed to be. They don't even say it. This is a weird way to tell the type of story though. He said, boom, we pull up, we get out like, I don't know. This is a weird way to tell this type of story.
Everybody there. Boom, we go up in that bitch.
Oh.
We chilling.
Well, he gonna give himself away because if this is truly a cousin, the family is gonna know who says boom like that.
Everybody vibing shit like that, right? So then that's when Quan was like, man, I'm finna go ahead and pop 3 of these and I'm finna get myself ready and I'm finna see if I can.
Pop 3 of what? Now for everybody that's saying, oh, they should call for help. Well, whoever this supposed to be should call for help. Popping 3, whatever. Like, fuck.
Do something. Like far as make some music type shit. Boom, and then we get a knock at the door. Quan answered the door, and then
hold on, pause. How the fuck somebody knocking at the door at that place? Like, I'm gonna be honest. That shit there really got me about to call Cap. And I could be wrong, this might be real. I'm calling Cap already because we literally see the gate is like secure. Like you got to be let in from the gate. Like, how somebody just gonna knock at the door? How they got through the gate? Y'all gotta stop running with everything somebody put on a freaking YouTube channel and say it's some type of phone call or something, because this already screaming cat. Because how somebody knocked at the door?
Immediately he started ranking on Kiana. Kiana, that's old boy piece of game. That's quick piece of game.
Oh my god. When did this video come out? Because like now, oh, they talking about, remember y'all, the mystery lady that left the house. Mysteriously after now mind you, Rich Homie Quan passed away, okay? What, September 5th. I put out the body cam footage on October 7th of the mystery woman, of the first police officer, right? So all of a sudden now, after that, now we know it was a mystery woman. Because all before October 7th, nobody mentioned it was another woman there that left, none of that. Now that I put out the footage and it says her name, now all of a sudden it's a phone call. Yeah, the night before, Kiana Quick girl was there. Come on, man. Make it make sense. When was this put out? And I don't even know if this is the original, but this is the page I got. So 3 days later, so October 10th. I ain't buying it, but let's continue.
You feel what I'm saying? So everything was just normal, my nigga. Rich Homie Quan, he was going in on there.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it to 6 minutes. I'm gonna ask y'all a question, because I think this to the part I heard yesterday. And like I said, on the back end, I done did a lot of research into like watching old videos, lives and stuff of Rich Homie, watching his homeboy channel that did a lot of content with him, watching interviews like of Rich Homie Monte, things like that, listening to the body cam footage, listening to the funeral. I got one question from y'all, Truth Team. How many times have y'all heard a family member or friend actually refers to Rich Homie Quan as Rich Homie Quan? Now, in the beginning of this audio, he said Quan. Now he just said Rich Homie Quan. I can't say I done listened to every last video ever of Rich Homie Quan and his count. But normally they say Quan. I haven't heard nobody refer to him as Rich Homie Quan unless they was like asked a question about him as an artist and or something like that. But mainly they say Quan. So that's red flag to me. I haven't heard nobody. If this is supposed to be a cousin, you calling your cousin Rich Homie Quan? That don't sit right with me. That's like my family calling me Mickey. Like the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I ain't feeling that part because I have yet, and it stood out to me because I have yet hear anybody refer to him as Rich Homie Quan. They literally call him Quan. Even when they did, I watched the 20v1 of him last night. Even recording that, they was saying Quan. So like, yeah,
Everybody who was laughing, everything was just good. And at this time, I think it had to be around like 9, 10 o'clock. You feel what I'm saying?
All right. So now on this call, right? They're like, this like 9, 10 o'clock. Now he done said allegedly, because I think this shit caps. I ain't about to speak it like it's a fact. So that's just my opinion. But now he just said that Rich Homie Quan took like 3 pills and was getting ready to do music. So if he's talking about 9, 10 o'clock, that don't even add up to what the other baby mama told her daddy. I'm confused with it now. Like, y'all was in my comments about this call. Like, this supposed to have been putting the icing on the cake with y'all theories. This shit sound like y'all was misled. Like, this is misinformation. I'm gonna try to get to the 6th one because I haven't heard, because somebody said it was supposed to get more details about Amber and this. So I'm gonna try. And I said I was gonna let it play out. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try this on just to let it play without stopping it. I'm gonna try.
Like 9, 10 o'clock.
Okay, last thing, why he talk so slow? Like, why is he talking so slow? Like, tell the story. Like, that's weird to me. Like, why is he talking so slow?
So, getting a little bit further into this shit. Quan popped 3 Xanax. The Xanax wasn't hitting. Or I don't know was it hitting him or not, but the nigga said, man, look, I'm finna go ahead and try to get me some lean. He called his plug. His plug didn't pick up. Called his plug again. His plug picked up. But his plug tells him that he way out of bounds. Quan asked him how long it's gonna take for you to get back in town. The plug tell him I ain't gonna be back in town for the next 2 days. Quan then tried to convince his plug to get somebody that he know that's around the way. But his plug's telling him, nigga, I don't know. I don't fuck with too many niggas. And I'm the only nigga in my circle who got this.
So I just stopped it again. I got through a little bit of it. So now he's saying basically Rich Homie Quan was fiending for lean at this point. Cause the way he's talking, like, yo, you sure you ain't got nothing? You don't know nobody with nothing. Like, it sounds like now he's saying he was in like a fiend mode for lean that night. Shit crazy.
Quan hang up the phone. So when Quan hang up the phone, that's when my girl tell Quan, well, nigga, how about you go and ask Drake? Like, shit, like.
They must be real close. Real close. Cause for his girl, okay, for his girl to step in, join into a conversation like that, that's crazy. They must be close, comfortable with each other. For his girl to say, "Oh, you look for drugs? Go ask your brother." That's a out of bounds type question. Like if one of my cousins or somebody girl was around and jumped in a conversation like that, her ass would have definitely got cursed the fuck out and kicked out. Like the fuck you got to do with that conversation? Mickey is W. That's a cousin that's really ain't cousin. He on that serve. That's why he talking slow. I don't know who the hell it is, but I'm gonna call Cap. Even if it really is some type of cousin, the story just sound crazy to me. All this voice changing sound crazy. How do you know that's who it is, Blue? Now you know I was gonna ask you that question. How you know that's who it is?
Nigga, Drake fucks around too. Drake,
Man, to put Drake business in the streets.
nigga, what? Nigga, Drake big simple, nigga. Quan was like, nigga, I don't want to ask that nigga for shit because he gonna turn around and give my money to Jared. What I didn't know then, something that I just learned now, Jared is Drake's Lean Plug, which is the same nigga who is speculated to have been sleeping with Amber.
Yo, pause for one. When niggas start having a regular conversation and say speculating, like on some real stuff, who is this person talking to? And I done had my share of recorded conversations with people that quote unquote supposed to be like have knowledge of situations. I have yet to hear somebody say they speculate, like they talk regular. They don't say allegedly. They'll probably say, oh, I heard or this, but you was there. So like I ain't buying it.
Quan didn't want to get his shit from Jared. He didn't want to put no money inside Jared's pockets. Not Jared. Quan and Drake get to talk. Man, look, man. This is what I'm gonna say, my nigga. Quan didn't want to go through Drake to get the shit because he didn't want to put no money inside Jared's pocket because Jared's supposed to be sleeping with him.
Blue, you so full of shit. Blue, you so full of shit.
Drake had quick cash out him some money. Drake then cashed out the money to Amber.
Hold on. So we went from Rich Homie Quan ain't want to ask Dre to hit up his connect because his connect allegedly was sleeping with his baby mama. But now we're gonna skip to quick cash app Dre money and Dre cash app Amber. How the fuck we get there? And I'm gonna be honest. Y'all say what y'all want about how Dre was acting in the body cam footage. I was watching old videos and stuff and all that, like I told y'all, of them. I feel like if Rich Homie Quan had an issue of any kind with anybody, Dre is not gonna fuck with him. That's just me. What's up, Shonda? Like, that's just the vibe I'm getting. Like, from watching vlogs and stuff like that. I just don't see if Rich Homie Quan felt some type of way about this dude, Jers or whatever. I don't think Dre would have been fucking with him. Let alone if Rich Homie Quan thought his baby mama slept or was sleeping with this guy. What the fuck? So why would the baby mama be getting the money? I like that shit. That shit wild to me. This call is wild. Now this is the type of shit here that I don't like getting put out. Cause for one, you don't know who it is. Like, come on, if you gonna put something out like this, you got the body cam is out in full, you know what I'm saying? Full screen, all that. Like, what the fuck is this?
Amber comes in through the garage and gives Dre the link.
Okay. How do he know where Amber came in from? Thank you, Shonda. Like, how do he know? And I'm gonna say this because, okay, watching those vlogs on the dude Richard Page, when they're like hanging out, they're downstairs. They're not in the middle level or the main level where the garage door is and all that. They're always in a yellow paint room. You know, the part of the house I'm thinking is downstairs with the yellow walls. That's what I've been seeing. So if they part land like this person saying they was part land, I would think they would have been downstairs in the yellow room. So how would you know how she came in? Or am I thinking too much into it? Like, I don't know about that one. And then why would she give it to Dre instead of just giving it to Quan?
So when Dre gives Quan the lien, because you gotta keep in mind, Amber been gone this whole time. She didn't come to the house until the lien was brought. She brought the lien.
Ah, hell, that's convenient. Now all of a sudden Amber brought the lien in. So let me guess. The fentanyl was supposed to be in the lien. Oh my God.
When she brings in the lien, she gives it to Dre. Dre gives it to Quan, and Quan is led to believe that Dre has somebody come and drop the lien on.
Oh, hell
So
no.
then,
We made it to 5 minutes, man. That call count. That call is playing into these freaking conspiracy theories that everybody's saying that Dre and Amber was working together to take out Rich Homie Quan. I call bullshit. Like I said, hey, shout out to that channel for doing their content or whatever. I'ma call bullshit. You ain't got to call bullshit on it. I'ma call bullshit. As I pointed out throughout the call, what stands out to me as red flags, but come on. That call is too fitting to fit a narrative. Like on some real shit. And the main ones I've been seeing in my comments speak of this call is the main one saying how the body cam footage got red flags in it. Come on. Y'all fall for anything with that shit. Alright, moving on. That shit that kind of pissed me off. Cause like, what the fuck? Like that shit don't even make sense. Come on, man. Like, yeah. People need to stop it. People need to stop it. All right, let me find the body cam we're going to. We about to switch gears. We're going to go into the body cam footage and we're going to watch it in its entirety. Is this the one? Yeah, I think this is the one we need to start. All right. So, what we're going to do this time, hold on, let me switch back. Oh, I cut this music off. I almost forgot the music was playing. I only had to do that because we was doing a reaction. All right, let me go to regular size screen. All right, so we're about to watch this in its entirety. I think I'm gonna what to do FYB Mar, what to do. I think what I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna do it in like 15-minute increments since it's my content anyway. I don't have to worry about stopping it more frequent. I'm doing 15-minute increments, okay? Well, I know I'm taking notes. Because we're gonna again walk through it. Yeah, no, I'm done with the voiceover. For real. Like, and y'all know normally I like videos when I react to them, but that shit don't get no like from me because I kind of want to put in the comments this shit cap. But I don't stop nobody from making money. Yeah. And this is why I tell y'all don't be sending me people damn videos. Cause that shit there is crazy. Yeah. And it looks like that's a up and coming channel. I hope it's some type of something with that, because that's not a way to start off your career. For real. But hey, what do I know? But anyway, we're gonna listen to it. We're gonna talk about what we heard, and we're gonna dissect the video. I may need to do it less than every 15 minutes. Maybe I should do every 10 minutes. Maybe every 10 minutes. But We're going to dissect the video, and then we're going to talk about it. So, y'all let me know what y'all think as we're listening to it. First and foremost, I do want to write this down. 11:38 is the time that this police officer is on the way to the scene. All right. And I'm just going to let it play. Here we go. Okay. Let me skip past it. I forgot I didn't do the audio.
The destination is on screen, and Grady Bus 786 is off.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it right there. Y'all do this. Okay, so it was 11:38, and y'all see a silver car or a gray car. The police walking past it on his left. Just to point out, it is a gray car out there at 11:38 a.m.
Do you think OD?
Might be at least 44 years old.
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw the age of it. Probably it's probably SRT or Trackhawk.
Right there?
Yeah, the way the body is, yeah. Starts to say.
Why am I here to the door? How did that Gritty get in?
Huh? Yeah, it's weird the jurisdiction over here. Yeah. There's some Mars is different.
How did we get in this thing, man? Oh, there you go.
Oh, all right.
Yes.
All right. What time is it? 11:42. Getting gate. So they basically give or take a few seconds. They were standing out there for about 4 minutes before being led into the gate. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all make sure y'all listen because, you know, like I said, I done missed some things that's in the background that people done pointed out. So y'all make sure y'all listen because y'all may hear something that I didn't hear. No, not outside. The gray car was outside the gate. Where I'm at, 335. Okay. This car right here. I'm assuming it's gray. But yeah, this car is what I'm talking. That's the only car because from what I saw on the other side, the right side, which is my right, I'm talking about, was a fire truck and more police cars. All right, let's go back. 334.
Here to serve and protect.
Yes,
Racer 240903. Good morning. Can I get you a check and audible? 3158 as a demand circle. Residential advising. Ocean Reservation.
All right, this is heavy on my opinion, but I do not, because I think somebody put in the comments last night, I do not think that's actually Quan making that noise. I think it's whatever they're using is making that noise. I don't think, because somebody said they think that was the death rattle. I don't think that's Quan making that noise. That's just me. I don't think so, though. All right, so it's still 11:42 when they get in, and this is going to be important for our conversation at the end of this, is that from what we can tell, they're trying to resuscitate them at this point. We don't know exactly when the ambulance got there, We just know the ambulance was there at 11:38. We know by 11:42 they got in the gate. The ambulance was EMS was already inside the house working on them. Okay, so again, I don't know. I haven't been able to find anything that says the exact time the ambulance actually got to the scene. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go back a little bit. Down, back too far. I'm gonna let this play. Hold on, let me cut that sound off real quick though. Those that keep talking about the blanket, I wanna see something real quick. Sometimes it's better for me when I have. Isn't that like it look like a light blue color maybe or white? Doesn't that look like that could be a blanket right there? Does anybody see that? If that's y'all know it's redacted, but at the 4-minute 25-second mark, it looks like what could be a blanket on the back of the chair, the back of the couch. That's what it looked like to me. All right, let's go. Yeah, that's definitely whatever machine they using. You can see this person doing chest compressions right there.
What happened? What happened? I just found him unresponsive.
Yeah, he was just laying on the couch.
Does he live here? Like, is this residence?
This is his house. Yeah.
I think that's quick talking. So 11:43, quick, and officer come in contact with each other. Amber, and I was trying to show y'all, you can see the silhouette of a person with all gray on sitting on a chair. So Amber was sitting on the, what is that called? It's not a love seat, the single chair. I can't even think what it's called, but the chair in front of them. That's, and I mean, she couldn't be update on them. It's about, I count at least like 4 or 5 silhouettes trying to do something. So like trying to help them. So I don't think she could have went no closer, because I know some of y'all was in the comments like, oh, I would have been up there trying to see what she was sitting right in front of everything. I don't think they would have allowed her to in person. If she did go any closer, she would have been interrupting what they was trying to do.
Okay. And he was just on the couch?
Yeah.
I think remarks he had a phone in his mouth.
Yeah, so when we doing CPR, stuff was coming up. So
gotcha.
Okay.
Y'all heard him say it. I believe that's quick, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's quick. Because he's the one that we know said that he gave CPR to. So anyway, he just said that he was throwing up stuff. A lot of people is saying in the comments that stain on the carpet is blood. I told y'all in part 1, you know, that of my case review that I have acid reflux. And when I go through an episode of acid reflux, red stuff does come up and it make me feel like like I'm spitting fire, but it's not blood. So again, I still don't think it's blood, because he just said it was coming up, you know, it could have been, you know, his stomach lining or whatever. Yep, could have been lean. I didn't even think about that one. So yeah, I definitely don't think it's blood though.
Does he abuse drugs, alcohol?
I have no idea.
No.
Most, and I'm gonna be honest, most people are gonna say I have no idea. So to me, and this is just me. To me. Okay, this is just me. At this point, even if he did say he did do drugs, what was done was done. Technically, the EMS was already there working on it. And I'm gonna say shit. Just my family alone, the average person in my family gonna say no, even though, or they don't know, because especially males, they're not about to talk to the police. And I'm talking about my relatives, so that's not odd to me because shit, in real life, I know people that's probably gonna say I don't know because they don't want to say yeah or whatever. So this is the only video you got. You can check out my page. I mean, it's more than one video. They're all on my page. We're talking about this video though right now.
And when did you last see him alive? Like last night?
Yeah, last night.
Was like just normal?
Yeah,
normal.
cool.
How old is he?
Like early 30s.
Early 30s. Okay, so is he sick? Anything, taking medication, anything you know? He's a friend, a brother, family? Okay.
Yeah. You see anything in the airway? Just
I gotta run that back because I was asking something about the airway.
Like early 30s.
Early 30s. Okay, so is he sick? Anything, taking medication, anything you know? He's a friend, a brother, family? Okay.
Yeah. You see anything in the airway? Just
He keeps getting full of what? Maybe I need to turn on my closed captions because I gotta run it back again because I'm not catching what that part is.
You know, he's a friend, a brother, family? Okay.
Yeah. You see anything in the airway? Just
Now, why the closed caption not capturing the part that I needed to capture? I need what did they say after is his airway? Is his airway? Is it anything's airway? So hold on, let me see.
You see anything in the airway?
Did he say full of blood? Let me listen again. I kind of feel like he said full of blood.
Yeah. You see anything in the airway?
He might be saying it's full of blood. I'm not 100% sure. I done listened to this thing the whole time, but I kind of feel like that's what he just said. All right. So let's just go with that is what he just said. He keeps getting full blood. Could that stain came from why they was trying to revive him or resuscitate him? And I want y'all to keep that in mind because is it on this video? I don't know. I think it's on the other video. But at some point, we're going to get to a part that stain comes up and Dre says something that now makes sense to me hearing this. That stain could have came from while they was working on him. Because y'all heard me rewind it multiple times. They say his airways kept getting full of blood. So I feel like, again, that stain could have came from when they was working on him. That stain not necessarily had to be there before they came. That's just how I'm thinking right now. We still got a long way to go, but that's how I'm thinking right now. I'm putting that on my notes.
Let him work, bro. Let him work. Stand back here for me. Yo.
So who is that over there that just got told to step back?
I got you. You good though. You good. I get it. Just let them work, okay?
All right, hold compressions. Oh, okay. Go ahead. You got some empty, Ellen?
All right, it's 11:45 on there. The police has been there for 7 minutes. So they've been trying to revive him at least for 7+ minutes at this point. Something ate his insides in a matter of hours. He was bleeding internally.
All right, Josh.
No, EMS and fires, and I just realized them dark colors is the fire fighters.
Okay, I got one at me.
All right, Josh. Where did you get that? All right.
Can I get a bag right here?
All right.
11:45. I'm doing one. Ready for one epi? Yeah.
What about you? You got a chip? It was on it.
You know this? No, I don't know. I think he lives here. I think talking to Jimmy. This is his house.
Yeah.
I haven't called it yet. So.
Yeah, I haven't called it yet.
All right, so real quick, because you hear the police officer keep asking, they ain't called it yet. So what I have learned by doing a little research, that it's like different levels of EMS workers or paramedics, and they have like basically the entry level, and then they got like the next level up and stuff like that. So I think keep in mind that lady, the EMS lady in the brown shirt, just keep in mind I feel like she probably was a higher up person. She is the one that's going to speak throughout. So just keep in mind of her and what she says. And then I'm going to tell y'all my thought process. But I just want to say that. Just keep in mind of the female paramedic with brown shirt on. And her hair is pulled up in a bun. If y'all haven't saw that, that's what's in her hair yet.
Next year, this one down. You can see that they go up.
I think he's not diabetic, anything.
I think at this point, I think the dad is there because that ringtone, okay? So I think maybe the dad is there. You see somebody else with little braids came through the front. I don't know if that was Dre or somebody else, but you see people are starting to pull up. Oh, y'all realize something? No cartoon is playing. That just stood out to me. So now that we know the cartoon wasn't playing, they probably cut the cartoon on later on to occupy the child. So the cartoon wasn't playing from the beginning.
Y'all know we got one at the end already?
Yeah.
No, the dad definitely arrived before they was taking them out, because at some point, I think it's gonna be in this video, or it might have been on the other one. He's gonna be sitting in that same chair where Amber is sitting out. So he got there before they took him out. And I think he's here right now because that ringtone sounds like his ringtone that we heard in his video where he was talking to the police. But yeah, he definitely was there before Quan was taken out of the house.
Yeah, when I feel 11:35, I'll let you know.
If I'm not mistaken, I think we're gonna see that part with the other police officer, but we'll see.
All right, last vote to at what time? 3 a.m.
So somebody just said last vote to at 3 a.m. So I guess that's their timeline they're going with.
That's not supposed to.
I think in this moment is when they probably like, I don't know. Like, I think in this moment. He said he arrived and they had him on the stretcher. I mean, y'all about to see. He was definitely there before they pulled him out the house. So, I mean, that's something we can pull up on the body cam. I just don't know in particular if it's this particular video, but I will definitely show y'all. He was definitely in there before he got taken out the house. That's not an assumption. That's definitely factual. But we're going to get to that because I don't. As a matter of fact, you see a red shirt back there right now. A glare of a red shirt could be him standing right there. But you see a red shirt and he had a red shirt on. Yeah, obviously we're trying to watch through a blur. Not my blur, but, you know, appreciate it, Tawana. Well, I don't know because I don't recall if he said he had just got there. However, he is on the what's the thing called? Not per se the stretcher right now, but the other thing. And he does have, you know, his hands up because that was part of them doing their thing. But I could be wrong. But I think that's the dad right there.
34.
Hey, should
No, that was a picture with red. So I corrected. No, that wasn't. That's the picture. Well, he's here, but that's just not him right there.
Good job.
I'll be honest, shit. They definitely the change pace. It don't seem like a rush at this point either.
Yeah, for you, yeah.
If he is, yeah.
I think they got homicide.
Huh?
They got homicide.
Oh no, facts.
Yeah,
facts. If they got phone, probably OD or something. Yeah. But they ain't really saying anything. Dude ain't really trying to come. Like, I'm trying to go.
All right, so he basically talking to his colleague like, yo, probably OD'd or something, but they ain't trying to say nothing. They said dude ain't really trying to talk. And that police put that in the police report, but he said later on he talked clear. And again, I'm just going off of like my perspective from how my life, right? People in my life probably, especially males, they're not about to be too quick to say, yeah, he was doing drugs or he did drugs. Now, maybe my granddaddy, he'll tell you real quick, yeah, he do drugs. But like the younger guys, yeah, they're not about to say all that. They're not even gonna be too quick to be even trying to be in your face for real. Police, so you know. Again, I guess it depends on your walk of life, because that wasn't out the ordinary to me. But he did put that on his report, but he said he was in shock. And once, you know, he got out of shock, he spoke with him and was corroborated. That's what the report says.
The maximum good question. He ain't trying to talk. So that's his
He said, I'm asking good questions. He just ain't trying to talk.
wife. He just came out of nowhere. I don't know who he is, but I ain't trying to. Come is in the way. I get it. It could be family. I don't know.
Let me just. What I want to do all that.
Oh, his eyes open, I think.
Huh?
And his eyes open.
No, but
So the police just said his eyes is open, like now. Remember, this is before they ever talked to Dre about the picture. So just keep that in mind. He's saying, oh, his eyes is open. He thought that was something that stood out to him because he just told the other officer his eyes is open. I really think that's the blanket right there. I keep seeing it in the same spot. I think that's the blanket right there. All right, so now they're putting them in the arm thing. So you just heard somebody say, put his arm in this.
I swear they gave CPR if he was close to the touch. I swear they gave CPR if he was close to the touch.
Damn, he said something. Hold on. Let me go back.
I'm gonna do all that.
Oh, his eyes open, I think.
Huh?
And his eyes open.
No, but.
I swear they gave CPR if he was close to the touch.
So the police said, ask whoever gave CPR if he was cold to the touch. That's what the officer just said.
I swear they gave CPR if he was close to the touch.
They said, yes, he is cold. So that answers our question too. And remember, we got into this a little bit on part 2. Where, and this again, y'all, like I rewind back to the beginning of the live with all my disclaimers, but when I hit up my cousin the other day on live, remember she said, yes, a person can still be alive if they're cold, but it's not a good sign. Okay, but it just said it. Because remember, I thought it was weird. Like, why the hell would they be doing CPR on a cold corpse? So just because a body is cold don't mean it's a corpse. So.
All right, we got an airway. Got the line. Second entry coming.
To be honest, though, I don't really think it was that big of a deal about his eyes open because at this point, they don't know he sleeps with his eyes open. You get what I'm saying? That I pointed it out when I heard him say it because now it makes sense why in a little while he was so like, oh, so he sleeps with his eyes open when he is shown the picture. The baby mama said he wasn't breathing, no heartbeat when she went over to him. And she said he was cold. I think we're going to get into her on the next one because she's not on this one, I don't believe. But yeah, because we're going to go through each body count footage and break it down. So, and just get into what each one shows us. And we're going to put it all together.
I mean, y'all wait, my bad. Yeah, if you want just... When was the last time alive?
That's at 11 o'clock.
Last night? Last night?
11 o'clock this morning.
This morning? You
Yeah,
said that?
4 o'clock. It's at 8 o'clock. Yeah,
All right, we getting the straps on the back row.
All right, remember, this is the officer, the other officer that arrives, that talked to her, the baby mama. So we're not going to get into his body count on this live, but just remember, we're following the other officer that was doing more so looking around the scene, asking questions to whoever came in contact with them and all that.
Is there a better way outside besides these steps?
All right, 11:50. It seemed like they're trying to exit now. 11:50. I'm talking about EMS.
Goes down the driveway and
Hey guys, garage better way out. Garage better way out. Garage? Yeah.
Let's get his full name, everything. Just raise homicide. This he most likely gonna afford it.
Let's get his full name and just raise homicide. Again, as I told y'all when I broke down the homicide report, because he was a young, healthy male and they wasn't sure what happened to him, that's why they contacted homicide. Okay. And it says that in their report. So you just heard this officer say, like, yeah, let's get his full name and everything, just, appraise homicide or what's going on. That's what she's supposed to do. That's what they're supposed to do when you're not sure what happened. Because just in case, you got to already be a step ahead. She's right, because my brother cold to the touch when OD, but them not calling the EMS the first time, he lost too much oxygen to the brain. I have learned so much about overdose in the past 24 hours because I've been, like I said, I've been doing my research on it, and I done learned shit I didn't even freaking know. But we'll get into that in a minute.
48. He's most likely going to 48. Because if he's still warm or anything, they're going to try, but they're going to call it.
Yeah, we already listened to that at the beginning of this live, and I think it's cap. So that's just my opinion of it. I don't believe it. The audio, I don't think the audio is of somebody that's actually telling a truthful story. All right, so I think something we just clarified. I believe I may have been confused that the dad is gonna be sitting in that chair later on. So maybe he did come in as they was taking them out. So I stand corrected because they're lifting them up now. So maybe he did come in afterwards. Like, that's why I wanted, and this is why I told you I wanted to watch it in order, because shit, I thought this happened now, but he's later on gonna be sitting in that chair. So I stand corrected. Can't remember who it was that said that he ain't coming till then, but I stand corrected.
Make sure your tube is head and tube and all that is good.
All right, so it's 11:51 on the video. And I think 11:50 is when they stop doing CPR and stuff. So just keep that in mind too.
Entitled 0.
Okay. Thank you. Special case sitting monitor and leg.
Went upstairs.
If anybody has access.
You know where his ID is?
Oh. I need the ID, I need the contact number.
What's his name?
The Quantus Lamar.
That's what I was thinking at first. I know he stays out here. Yeah, he stays here in Tollsby. That's what I was thinking at first.
He actually does. Angela said, where was Dre for 6 hours? Because he never mentioned what time he went to bed or left to go to the shop to get the air conditioner fixed. He does. I don't know if it's in this video or the next one, but when we're gonna go over it, but he does. He did come when he was on the stretcher because he walked up and asked could he ride, because that's his son. Well, that's in this video, but like I said, I told y'all the part I was thinking of when he was sitting in that chair isn't when I thought it was. That's why I said I stand corrected. But hell, we about to see that part. That part is coming up. But yeah, we haven't seen him in the house.
That's where he's not welcome. Dude's not helpful.
I will say that the police was already suspicious that it was an overdose from the beginning. So again, we don't know what the EMS actually did the first 2 minutes because we don't have footage of that. So we don't know if they did hit him with Narcan or whatever. But from my research, Narcan only would help if it was like recently, like he was like early in the overdose, and then they wouldn't have kept him on the floor that long if it was successful, because it doesn't immediately just stop everything. You still got to get medical treatment. So if they did give him Narcan and it was successful, he would have already been out of the house. So if they did give it to him, obviously it wasn't successful because they continued to work on him. That was part of the stuff I was able to research.
Yeah, so you can find exactly who he is.
I have always in our bag. I got already in our bag. Just hold it. Just hold it. This one is for the other side. This one right here.
Garage. This way. Straight ahead. Make a left.
And y'all notice that they're not doing CPR anymore either. Y'all notice that?
You hold the monitor? Yeah. All right. Watch that.
33, I think. I'm not really sure.
I love it.
We need to keep the board as flat. Because the Lucas will just.
Yeah, we're going to have to bring it up. Okay, who's got the ID?
I gave it. I have it in my pocket.
Okay.
It's in my pocket. I got it.
All right.
You want me to follow?
Can
You want me to follow him?
Yeah, follow him. I'm a good
139. Yeah, something in. See what homicide says in the medical life. Just go for me if they say so natural, let's see.
Yeah, that's what told me.
It is?
Yeah.
Haitian. How the hell am I supposed to know what time he overdosed? Well, we don't know exactly when he overdosed. We just know, according to the information that has been said throughout these body counts, is that he took the pill before 1-2 o'clock in the morning. He was sipping lean during 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. So that's the best we got to go off of. So can't tell you what time he actually overdosed. I can assume, right? I'm assuming that even if they had Narcan on hand at 3:30 when the brother came down, it wasn't gonna help him because hell, he hadn't took the drugs hours before. And I verified again, y'all, and I verified the other day with my cousin, but I use another source. Y'all that keep bringing up that if it was fentanyl, it would have been instant. That's cap. That's not true. Do your homework a little bit more. So that is a misconception, okay? Because I had somebody say, oh, well, on the body cam, the police passed out immediately touching it. So again, it doesn't, fentanyl exposure is not just an instant situation. It definitely depends on how much, how pure and or whatever, but is not something that got to be instant and can take up to a few hours to actually take place. Why y'all keep coming ask me that? I might need to put a thing down here. Yes, I heard it. I think it's cap. I don't see why y'all going crazy over that audio because it sounds cap. Like it don't even make sense. But yes, I heard it. I reacted to it at the beginning of this live. His father was in the house sitting in a chair before they took him out because he asked, was his son dead? And after they took him out and started crying. I thought that too, Angela, but I think I've been corrected on that. I don't think so. I think when that happened, he was already out the house. And I think that's on the other body count, so we ain't gonna get to that today. But I thought the same thing, but I don't think so. Yeah, I'm about to put it in there. Give me a second, y'all. Let me write this real quick. Smitty, what to do? And let me pin it. Let me pin it. All right, there we go. All right, let's see. He asked because his eyes were still open, so they told him they're gonna take him to finish working on him. You might be behind on the live because I don't even know what you're talking about on that one. All right, so yeah, we gonna go through every video, not today, but the reason of watching this again in real time is to get the details in this particular video to help us so when we watch the next video we can fill in the blank. I don't want to jump all around. I'm trying to like condense it because I don't want to keep talking about this situation like for months. So I'm trying to like get down now. I'm pretty sure I'll be talking about for like at least another week. But yeah, so this is the reason why we're watching each one, because the point is to point out things in this particular video, get details from this particular video. Okay, some things may come across our minds. We may be like, now didn't this happen? But if we realize it's in another video, just know we're gonna talk about it once we get to that video, because I don't want to get lost in the souls But I was talking about another video and we're on this video, okay? So wait, woman, I'm about to place a little brief intermission because I need to step away from the computer and then we'll get back into it because I don't want to miss anything. So hold on.
Let be real, I know you feel some type of way. I net you guilty until proven innocent. Too much money in my wallet, I can't even count. Heard them mention, fuck out my face. Get the fuck out my face. Get the fuck out my face. Get the fuck out my face. I make a few bands on the walk through. Watch me, hey, why me walk through? Watch me.
All right, that was perfect timing. All right, I'm back. All right, it's 11 o'clock. Got to get back on schedule. All right, let's finish playing. All right, so we can confirm at this point the part that we thought was in this wasn't in this. So the dad was not sitting in the living room during the time they was trying to revive him. So we done clear that up.
So it's practically at 14 Miles Street. So I guess we could just check in about it, see if location is in here.
It's my son. It's my son. It's my son, man. Oh my God, no. Quan, no. One, two, three.
Third episode.
Can I ride with it? Because my son, I can't ride. I can't ride with my son. Why wouldn't you let me ride with it? Why wouldn't you let me ride with it?
There's just a lot going on, sir.
Yeah. We don't need the space to work on him, okay?
I'll focus on him.
We good?
All right, so they just told him, like, the reason why you can't ride is because we need to have room to work on. That was at 11:58. That's what they just told the dad. The dad asked to ride, and they said no because they need room to work on. Okay.
I agree.
I'll be real, it ain't no urgency at all. Let me see. So remember, the police got there 11:38. The ambulance and fire department was already there. They stopped doing CPR and stuff at 11:50. So that's at least what 12 plus minutes. And I'm saying these times for a reason, because like I said, I've been doing my research, and as we get to the end of it, I'm gonna have more to say, but them times is gonna matter to what I'm gonna say.
I'll be back.
Why don't you guys drive down and get the whole stack?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Grady.
All right, so this is Dre at this point. So 11:59, Dre is on scene. I don't know if he had been there, but this is my first time actually being able to see him. So 11:59.
So yeah, I'll confirm anything. Is he allergic to seafood by any chance?
Yeah.
Just trying to.
So y'all know we was looking at the other day. The brother did not say he was allergic to seafood. For some reason, the officer just had a reaction to say yes, but he did not. The brother did not. The brother said nah. And I'm gonna run it back just one more time, because that was a big one that some of y'all was running with in the comments. So let me go back just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Grady.
So
yeah, I'll confirm anything. Is he allergic to seafood by any chance?
Yeah.
Just trying to make it make sense.
Yeah. So anybody want to listen to that again around the 21-minute mark? Dre say nah. The police say yeah.
Yeah, so I woke up at midnight. I moved him. I texted him. When you wake up, bro, I moved to the. Yeah, so that's like what I showed the picture. See, like I woke up at like 3:30 and I heard somebody snoring, but my little girl not here. So when I checked the room, I walked around the house.
But he was asleep.
He was asleep. He was snoring, but he's just out. Feel me? He had food in his mouth. So I'm like, I ain't never saw you fall asleep with food in your mouth.
Okay, so hold on. Check. That there now, to me, is like, all right, so if you ain't never saw him with food in his mouth, that probably to me, like I told y'all, I was kind of like, okay, if it's a normal situation where he falls out on the floor sometimes, so that's normal. But if having food in his mouth wasn't normal, that probably was a sign, But again, I feel like the officer then asked the right questions to me, because I would have want to know, okay, so did he say something to you when you started moving him? And I'm going to segue real quick into something. I think it was Outspoken that brought this up to me, but I happened to find it. Let me find it. Moneybags, what's up? Moneybag, your ass still crazy. Where is that? Did I not save that one? I could have sworn I saved that one. All right, so I'm about to segue real quick into this. Shit. All right. This was a live where he talks about wrecking his car. And I'm about to tell y'all after we listen to this, I'm gonna tell y'all my theory to why I feel why Dre did what he did as far as the picture. So hold on.
He's upstairs, I'm about to do something. So yesterday I said, man, we're gonna book a studio session. Man. We're gonna go out, we're gonna have a nice productive day at work. Keep in mind, yesterday, I get a new truck, I get an Escalade. I need an everyday slider. Okay. So I say my session started from 10. I had from 10 to 2 a.m. That's what it started as. But as it keep going, I exceeded the 2:30 in the a.m. So We book it to 4. I book it to 4. All right, cool. So now 4, I ain't gonna lie. We getting a little tired. But I ain't tired. I'm not drunk. All right, so we leave from there. We go to the Waffle House. We go to a Waffle House near my home because I didn't want to go. I didn't want my food to be cold, right? So I ain't want my food to be cold. Cool. I make it home. I'm talking about, you make it home. I got all the windows down. I got the sunroof back. It's drizzling out. Like, Lord, let me get. I'm praying. I am praying. I get home 5:26. I might get home like 5:26, motherfucker. Right before 5:30 in the morning. I'm in the driveway the whole time. So look, I don't even want to show my driveway. So look, peek game on y'all. I'm in the driveway. I'm parked right here in front of the Sprung. The kicker is, I fall asleep in the car. I never put the car in park, y'all. Tell me why, man. Tell me. I ain't had the car 8 hours. Y'all look at my gate and tell me what happened to the goddamn car, man. This motherfucker rolled down the hill, boy. Listen, rolled down the hill, broke the gate. Man, listen, bro, I'm so sleep. I hit the motherfucker so hard. I instantly grabbed the scrap like, but who just hit me? This is my new car. All
right, so I wanted to play really for that part. He was like, he said, I hit the motherfucker so hard, I jumped up out my sleep. Like, what the fuck? Grabbing my gun. And again, this is just my opinion, but I feel like that's why his brother took the picture. Like, yeah, ain't nobody was doing nothing to you. You was laid out like this. I put you on the couch. Now, that's just what I took from it. Because like I said, once I saw this and heard him say like he was knocked out asleep, ramming into a fence hard as hell. And that woke him up and he thought somebody was trying to do something to him. So that's what I took from it. And I just wanted to play that part for y'all. All right, we're going to get back into the footage.
Is that how he normally sleeps? Or is that
sleep hard? Yeah,
he sleep hard. Okay. Does he take anything to help him sleep?
I don't get feeling.
But when you laid him down, he was good. Like
he said,
breathing.
He was snoring. Yeah. He was snoring. I would have called if
no facts for sure, 100%. Okay, I'm gonna
All
follow.
right. So my only thing, and I look, y'all know I don't think none of his people did nothing to him, like on some real shit. I'm just being real. But from a content creator standpoint, a lot of my viewers are interested in reviewing a lot of this further. So I just want to put that disclaimer out there. So I'm just doing this because this is what type of conversation I want to have. However, this is where I'm at with. I'm like, at that moment, I would have been like, so when you picked him up, he ain't wake up at all to say, what's up? He ain't mumble. He ain't see. That's why I said I felt like the police was trying to ask as good of a question, but I feel like they missed time to like really confirm some shit. Like, so okay, boom. Okay, so he was breathing, he was snoring, but did he say anything? You know what I'm saying? Did he like move a limb, like something? I would want to know more.
Follow Grady.
Yeah, Mom. You didn't
Okay.
get out.
I'll go out this way. Oh yeah, please, yeah.
What a gate you
I'm gonna confirm where they're gonna take him. You heard? Yeah, I'll confirm where they're gonna take him. I'll raise it.
Is that the same? What time the hell? 12:01. Damn, the ambulance was still out there for down 3 minutes.
2411 radio. They're gonna be transporting. I'll be following Grady Unit 786 out to Grady.
But yeah, whoever sent it earlier, it looked like that white car. It looked gray under the blur, but it is a white car. I mean, he had Migos playing from the start.
Bad bitch, and I sell it bitch to Uber. I'm young and rich, plus I'm bullshit. I'm not stupid, so I keep the ooze. He's on records, got backers on records, so my money making my back better. You niggas got a low act rate. We from the north, yeah, that way. That could be blunt in the ashtray. You bitches just national smash day. Hop in the left, have a drag race. I let them first take a bath. Raindrop, drop top, smoking, no cooking, the hot pot. Fucking on your bitch. Cooking up, in the pot. We came from nothing to something. Nobody call up the gaggers, they come and eat. You with the shit, bad and bullshit, bad. Cooking up, my niggas is savage. We got that as a $100. My niggas is savage. We got that as a $100 too.
I'm a that call. Looks like medicine period. So I can be a little conscious at the moment. They took him to the hospital.
Niggas, I'm gonna follow Grady.
The hospital to see if anything changes. They said that the girlfriend said that this morning when she woke up at 8 o'clock, she made contact with him. He was asleep, but he was breathing very hard. I didn't think nothing of it. Came back at 11 o'clock, and that's when she touched him and noticed, that he was cold, and that's when she called 911. And there's other people in the house I spoke to. They said 3, 4 in the morning, they found him asleep on the floor, and they didn't think nothing of it. That's when the woman came. Copy. Quick question. Medical issue? He has any medical issue?
Negative.
Negative. Asked the girlfriend. She said no. There's no underlying medical issues. I asked if did he take anything? They say no. He didn't take anything. The only thing that I saw that he ordered some food. Some shrimp or something like that last night. So I don't know if that might be the cause or anything, but that's the last thing he ate.
All right, so the officer is putting his assumption. That's what I'm like. Well, it might be the food. He ordered some shrimp last night. So it wasn't nothing like in stone saying, oh, well, this is the cause. So those that keep talking about this food wasn't the cause. That was just the officer feeling like that's his assumption at that point. The dad told the cop he popped a pill right and drunk lean. Why isn't anybody asking where's the dang lean he has consumed? Well, we don't know if they did. We don't know if homicide did. Now remember, we only got what the arriving on scene officers did. And not in this video, I don't believe, I think it's in the other video. They kept asking the officer if he has a hot mic, meaning is he recording? So he wasn't around them, so we don't know what they was thinking. Remember that the actual investigators and detectives, we don't know if somebody asked where it was. We do know they got prescription bottles. We don't know of what from the scene, so we don't know if that wasn't asked. Because we don't hear any of the conversations of the actual detectives. So he was breathing from 3 a.m. to 8 a.m. We know for sure. So fentanyl is not instant. Oh, and for sure it's not an instant kill. But okay. Because the girlfriend or the baby mom said we might have to get into that today. Because the girlfriend baby mom said she got up at 6:30. Did she say he was breathing hard at 6:30? I don't know. We're gonna put a pin in that one because I don't want to get too far off of this video. But yeah, I'm gonna write that down to remember when we watch that one.
How old is he? How old did you say you were? 34 years old.
I copy. So you check with homicide and let them know what's going on. Yes, sir. I'm Officer Shore. So let them know what's going on. I copy that.
Hey, like I said, I know a lot of y'all may have experience with it. I saw you say that earlier, Angela. I don't know if that's really what that means as far as the sirens, but yeah, it's no sirens. I mean, I don't know if that's everywhere. That's always the case. I don't know if that's the like universal language for lamps or EMS, but I can't just say it as a fact. But you know, again, yeah, we don't hear no type of sirens. We don't even hear the police car sirens.
This is 2404. Can you put me safe? I'll make you stay.
Hey, from Shum Code 9.
We call now, bro. Can I get your check-in advice on this dispute at 3792 Rockport Place?
Yeah, I pinned a comment at the top for those who want to ask me about the audio. So look at the pinned comment at the top.
Southwest 3792 Rockport Place.
Welcome.
The dispute on the open line. Call disconnected before getting any further. No answer on the call back times 2.
All right, y'all. For time purposes, I'm about to skip
Thank you.
because the calls is coming in. It's like other calls.
Start timer, man.
This dude went a long way. Hell no.
Well, shit. The siren is on now. So why would they cut the siren on now? And I'm just asking. Shit, y'all know medical ain't my thing, but for those who were saying if Angela's still watching, if no siren means he's deceased, why they got the sirens on now? What does that mean when they cut them back on? Oh, I mean, it don't have to be Angela. Anybody that know that was saying that's what it mean? Like, why would they cut them back on? Because we just, saw the lights come back on. They have the sirens off because he's deceased. This happened when my grandmother died. I wonder why they wasn't rushed her to the hospital, why they didn't have the lights on. All right, that's cool. But does anybody know why they would cut them back on? If y'all are saying the universal code is to not have sirens on when a person is deceased, then what does it mean if they cut them on? Boom. Ambulance light. Anybody know the answer to that? Why would they cut them on then? If when they're off means he's gone, why would they turn them on? I think they turn them on to get through traffic. So any EMS people, can y'all just turn on and off y'all lights like that? Clear the path. And I thought so, and this is my thing. I thought that was the purpose. Now y'all got me scratching my head. I think I'm gonna hit up somebody about it. Because I thought the lights meant to clear the path. So Angela, you skipping too far ahead. You skipping too far ahead. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. And see, this is why this content is gonna run rampant, because we can't focus on one part of it at a time. My question right now is this, okay? wouldn't the point be to get through traffic the whole time? Why 8 minutes in is now it's important to get through traffic? That's what I'm asking. Because if going off of what y'all saying about the siren, meaning he's already gone, meaning there's no rush. They've been riding, so I understand it with no lights, no siren for what, 9 minutes. So why is a rush now to get through traffic? I mean, shit, just ride out. If he already deceased, just ride out, right? Well, I will say this: police can't call nothing, and in the state of Georgia, EMS can't either. So they couldn't have been conflicted to call it that because the officer or the EMS worker couldn't have called it. You only can say 48 once it's declared by a medical professional that he's gone. So yeah. So now that part, they may have definitely assumed, or you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna get more into that in a minute as far as the EMS, but yeah, they can't call it.
This man went a long way. This dude went a long way.
And then if they went a long way, obviously they wasn't in no rush. Y'all see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, and this really is really not that dire to like the overall conversation. But since we gonna talk about everything, let's talk about it. Like, it was no need to cut the lights on if y'all wasn't in no rush anyway. You know what I'm saying? So that's my thing. Like, why now? Like, what caused them to now want to rush if they took a long way to the hospital?
Long way. Hell no.
On the 404 radio. 4, yeah, those are going to be bad numbers on that call. Try one more call back and try to verify the numerics.
I see what y'all saying, but my thing with that, and I'm gonna get in more into it in a minute. Actually, once I get to the hospital, like, if I don't know, like I said, I know it really comes down. And when I was looking up Grady EMS, you know, I know they got their own policies and procedures, so maybe they do. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about Matthew Perry's situation. I don't know nothing about. I know who he is. I never read into what happened with him. I don't know nothing about Matthew Perry. This live is solely about Rich Homie Quan. Then I done lost train of thought. It's gonna come back to me.
Yo, just let me know how homicide wants to play it. You're gonna have a lot of people show up, so you might have another unit out there with you just in case it's gonna be a crime scene. I'm following. So yeah. Just let me know, because if
I think they're just getting prepared at this point, just in case, because they still don't know exactly what happened to them.
They go reset a crime scene, get another unit, because people are showing up already. All right, bro. All right.
Yes. So I was looking up, you know, seeing if I can find anything on like the Grady policies and procedures, and I really couldn't. However, just speaking about the siren situation and they did it because the family was following. I wonder, is there a procedure for that? Because that seemed a little shady. Like, if you was riding per your policy is to not cut on your siren if the person is no longer here, or if it's not an emergency, then why would you later cut on your siren just because the family follows you? That seems like that. I doubt that's procedural, right? So that got me scratching my head. But what I have learned, just like with the law medical field has a lot of loopholes. Like they're governed by like this set of rules, but then at the same time, each hospital have their own set of rules based off those rules, so it get real technical.
Series 2404. What was the car shit last place you got underneath it?
Well, according, did you speak on why they didn't let the dad ride with them? Well, according to what they said, they needed room to work on them. I mean, that's the reason they gave. I mean, we can all assume maybe it's because he was already deceased or whatnot, but that's the reason they gave. I just know because I actually went up to the fire department. Yes, the fire department. They be having ambulances chilling up there sometimes too. Last night. And just seeing if I asked, they were really cool. I done lived on this side of town for a long time. But anyway, so I know here, and I'm just speaking of where I'm at because I don't know everywhere else. They said it's an insurance thing now, where at once upon a time they could allow people in the back, but that's something they can't do anymore. Now that's here. Like even if a person wasn't quote unquote deceased, right? They still wouldn't let you ride. You could follow. They said the only exception is if it was like a minor. And then you could ride in the front seat, which, like I told y'all a story, I actually did that one time with my little cousin when she got hit by a car. But other than that, you can't ride in the back. So that's what I was told. For liability reasons, people are not allowed to ride in the ambulance. But again, I couldn't reach anybody, and it was late last night. I was looking into this. Well, not late, but it was late. So y'all know I'm not down there in Atlanta, so I don't know. I don't have no contact to find out if that's their policy. But at least where I'm at, it's a liability issue to have people in the ambulance.
Yeah.
What's the service?
Yeah, just see how they want to play it. Just cause.
Listen. I get everybody say he was already deceased. I get it. But from what I have learned, okay, it still has to, until time of death or official death is called by a medical professional, you still have to follow protocol, like at all. So, and I'm speaking again, the sirens, look, maybe it is, maybe it ain't. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just referring to like riding in the back. Like I feel like maybe they have a similar liability situation. So regardless if he was deceased or not, he wouldn't have been able to get into that ambulance. Just because I doubt it's that different amongst everybody if they base their policies and procedures off of one main guideline. So if here in Columbia, South Carolina, is a liability issue for somebody to ride in the back of an ambulance, I feel like it would probably be a liability issue in Atlanta. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't feel like they didn't let his dad ride in just because they felt like he was deceased. Because again, in the medical field, a person is alive until they are declared deceased. Like, period. They're alive until they're declared deceased. Just like you're innocent until you get proven guilty. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want people to just hone in on all this happened because, you know what I'm saying, a person is deceased. They turn the lights back on to get through traffic. As long as their medical documentation is accurate, the sirens aren't a big matter and concern. Do you think if they was honest with the EMS that he took drugs, maybe Narcan could have helped him? No, because in my opinion, the overdose was way beyond by 11 something. They didn't get there so after 11:30, and I feel like Rich Homie Quan probably OD'd hours before. I was in a process of ODing, and to my understanding, this came from Google. Okay, I looked on a couple websites. Narcan is something that can help in the early onset of an overdose. So I don't think Narcan would have saved him, even if they knew it was an overdose. That's just me. Here in Detroit, you can ride in the back, but if they're trying to save someone's life, you can't just so you wouldn't be overreacting in the midst of them working. That makes sense. My people live in Detroit. Where's play button? All right, let's get back to it.
Because you know, yeah, but because he's not 48 yet. Because he's not 48 yet. Yeah. Okay. I got you. That's what I'm saying. But
again, and as y'all can hear this conversation between these officers, like they gotta move a certain way until he's declared. This officer in particular asked if he's 48 a million times throughout this body cam. And I feel like certain things take place once it's officially said, and that could be an issue. So again, y'all, 48 only comes into play when a medical professional declared death. Meaning if, for example, if the coroner came out to the house, the coroner could have declared death, then they could have said 48. He wasn't declared until he got to the hospital. So they can't start saying 48 until he was actually declared. And I think us as viewers and like outside lookers, we're getting so honed in on the police worrying about 48. Oh, well, this is like, I feel like we need to take the 48 out of our minds because it's not really important to us. Because again, their policies and procedures are based off of what they need to do in certain cases. And I'm going to get more into that in a minute once everything takes place with EMS. But I think we're focusing too heavily on certain things that really doesn't matter to just a regular person. Because we're not going to be calling codes and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
if he does 48, just have another unit out there with you.
And if he does 48, meaning if he is declared deceased, have another unit because it's gonna get crazy. So if y'all say this officer in particular was so strong about that the Quan was deceased, he wouldn't have said if he's 48. He would have said, well, when they finally 48 him, you need to be prepared and have another unit out there with you. Now, again, not saying that he don't feel it, but again, they are preparing for it. Because as of right now, they still have to treat him like he's alive. Because for all he know, maybe it's a faint, pulse. He doesn't know just yet officially what the medical people are. Police officers are not medical personnel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you I got to stay there.
Yeah. All right, bro. I'll get at you.
I would say this too, as far as that particular comment. I mean, we would never. The police didn't ask him if it was dead weight. That was something I said. I said one thing I would want to know. Okay, did he move a limb when you picked him up? Did he like move his head, like something like that? They never asked him that. They just asked him, was he breathing? So, and again, and I said this in part 2, no disrespect to nobody, but half of us ain't know what no fucking death rattle was until this shit came out. Like on some real shit. Because I didn't even know what it was. Okay. So like a regular person that don't know nothing about, now of course, maybe y'all medical personnel, y'all might know. Regular everyday people don't know what death rattle is to say they should have known the difference between snoring and death rattle. Like on some real stuff. Yeah, so that's just my view on that. Like a lot of people I've been seeing in my comments saying, "Oh well, he should have known the death rattle." Like half of y'all ain't know what the fuck death rattle was. Like on some real shit. Like I know everybody now probably like, "Yeah, I know what death rattle is." Like yeah, but I'm gonna be honest, I ain't know what it was until it came out with this. When people start saying with this. You know, so again, I don't hold it to him to know like the difference between snoring and a death rattle. You know what I'm saying? Salute Vivian. But yeah, so like, come on now. I don't hold it to him. That's just how I'm saying, you know. This new to me. Okay. But how did a brother hear it all the way up? I mean, I'll be honest. Some people, hey, here's my best friend love to say I can hear a rat piss on cotton. Where she get that old ass shit from? I don't know. But she loves to say I can hear a rat piss on cotton. She'll be like, "You heard that?" I be like, "No." And then I was like, "What, girl, you okay?" And she's like, "You ain't hear that?" Like she can hear shit I can't hear. So I mean, I don't know, you know, how he heard it. I don't know where his room is. Like I don't know, but some people got better hearing than others. You get what I'm saying? All right, y'all think we got what, like 21 minutes in this one?
All right, bro.
Switch over to that one.
I thought you quit.
You have a case number, headquarters 226 BC, I think it is, 749.
My bad, y'all. I didn't see y'all was coming. Oh shit. Hold on. I think someone was around him when he fell out, because I don't know anyone who would eat a plate like that standing up and not by someone talking left. Shit, I would. Man, catch me on the night coming from the club, I would definitely be at my counter eating. Just like that. When I ain't trying to eat too much of it, I just eat a little bit of it, boom. And they'll probably stay right there. So, you know, to me, I would eat like that. And a girlfriend didn't hear, and her bedroom was right across from him. That's the whole said. I mean, like I said, I'm a hard sleeper. Like I said, some shit I don't hear either. And I don't even have a multi-level house. So I don't know. Like I said, some people here is a lighter sleeper. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell, Mr. Truth ass, if the wind blow, he'll hear it. Like he'll wake up. I ain't so easily woken. Okay. Once I'm asleep, I'm asleep. Like on some real shit. Once I'm asleep, I'm asleep. Yeah, if you never heard it before, you probably wouldn't know, but it's extremely loud and can't be ignored unless you're a hard sleeper. And that's possible. All right, let's keep going.
I have to turn around. Still on. Good.
Some of y'all must wasn't on part 2. So I'm gonna just, because my Dream Star says something, I'm just gonna say it again. My opinion of this is this. I feel like the mail got picked up because it was on the floor. Like, people, unless you're just a savage, right? Most people are not just gonna walk over something on the floor. They're gonna pick it up. Now, something beyond an counter, and I told y'all the example on part 2, that particular day I had a pizza box on my stove. I left it there. I wasn't in no rush to throw it away because it wasn't in my way. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like the mail got picked up because it was in the way. It was on the floor. Because as we pointed out in part 2, which when we get to that body cam, you know what I'm saying? I don't want no link to no recordings, no links. And if you talk about the recording, we already listened to it. I don't need no link to that. Yeah, so that was just from my perspective as of what I would have did. You know what I'm saying? Because the mail got picked up and just put in a pile on the counter. It's not like it got put up where mail should go or in a drawer. So obviously you can tell they picked it up because it was in the way. So for the people that's new to listen to the live, I have already heard this recording of this so-called cousin. I don't believe it. I think it's cap. I put my pinned comment at the top because a lot of y'all keep coming in talking about it. And that's my answer to it. I think it's cap. Y'all don't have to think it's cap. I think it's cap. Y'all can go back to the beginning of this live when I actually reacted to it and get my actual breakdown of why I think it's cap, but that's just me. Did anyone notice his live and producer live when the cop asked if he lived there? He said no. Well, I don't believe the producer actually lives there. I think he said he'd be there when they like be doing music and stuff. I don't think he's an actual resident per se. But yeah, let's continue.
You think it's 2494? Driving on Baker Street. Shut up. I drove the light. I stuck behind another car. I don't know if you went up from the off. You took it on Baker Street. I'm continuing on Baker Street. Which direction on Baker Street?
They've been riding for, hold on, when did they leave the house? They left the house at 12:01 p.m. It's 12:16 p.m. They still riding. Let me Google how far Grady is from that house. What the fuck? They riding for a long time.
Yes, sir. I did see catch a break on a headquarters park there. 10 minutes before. Last time I did that, they both went in the window and did damage to the door. But nevertheless, somebody did come up and touch the car and put it's like an arrest ID.
No one's located here 45 minutes.
Just to let you know, I already told the case. What did they do? Simply touch the vehicle. That's trespass. Violation somewhere. They stick it on the vehicle for me, the ID.
Hey, it's 2410.
Okay.
So you go ahead. So I'm still going to be on the road?
All right, I just put it in. It says about 22 minutes, and this is about the same time of day it was when it happened. It says about 22, 23 minutes away. So, yeah. So was Grady not the closest hospital? Because 22 minutes sounds a long time. What makes this suspicious to me is when Dre said he heard him snoring, he came downstairs. But if this is how he normally sounds, why was it alarming to rush downstairs to pick him up? Maybe because it's not normal for him. Normally he don't sleep in the living room. I don't know. I mean, I guess I get a little suspicion, but it sounds like he normally don't hear him down there, I guess. But I can get it. It's not far, but remember the officer said he took a long way. But yeah, Google Maps said it's 22, 23 minutes right now. So I guess either way, it still would have been a good little minute. Surprised how going lights and sirens to send the EMT wanted the cop to ask quick if Quan was cold to the touch when he was administering CPR. Yes, it's the closest I'm from Atlanta. I was born at Grady.
Oh, 2410, can I get y'all to check this hang up call 1871 Plaza Lane, Southwest 1871 Plaza Lane? They gave a permit key over 10. Office police just seemed to ramble on the line and disconnected. And from the car back up with it.
And according to this, the 22-minute route would have been the hold on. Ah shit. Hold up. I'll put let me do it this way because I had did it from Grady to there. So let me see. It may be the same, but let me just see. Yeah, so when I put it in, it say with light traffic is 27 minutes. 13.2 miles. It's some type of 3-minute delay, so it could be between 24 and 27 minutes. Yeah, they say you would have got on I-285 would have been considered the quickest way according to Google. And then the next best way would have been going through what? Where's this? Georgia, Camilton Road Southwest. So yeah, so I guess it's either way it would have been a good little ride. That's crazy that the closest hospital is almost 30 minutes away. God Diva, what's up? I don't think they should have known what their death rattle was, but unfortunately some of us had to learn through experience. And I'm pretty sure now if they hear it will be different. Cause like even I've never heard it, so I still wouldn't know. But I told y'all in part 1 when I talked to my daughter about it, because I snore. And I was like, would you be able to tell the difference? Like if you came to the house to check on me, what would you be listening for? She was like, as long as I hear you snore, I know you're all right. You know, so I'm like, well, damn. What if it was, the death rattle or whatever? So like that is definitely, I will say this, use this as a learning tool to like get to know, what I'm saying, what it would sound like for real. You said it's a gargling noise? Now, if I hear somebody gargling, that's a little different than snoring. Is that really what it sounds like, gargling? Because everybody keeps saying it sounds like a loud snore. But somebody gargling is a totally different sound to me. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. Hold on. I don't know. Like y'all definitely y'all had me go like look it up. It sounds to me, y'all ever heard somebody congested and how like now this is what I just got off this hold on, I'm about to just play it because it don't show nothing but what I just heard, if this accurate, I'm gonna let y'all hear y'all tell me if this is accurate. It sounds to me like a person congested with like I don't know, like snot in their nose or whatever. Hold on.
Crackles are produced by the accumulation of secretions in the airway. When the secretions are profuse, the crackles can be heard over the mouth as well as over the chest wall, a sign known to ancient physicians as the death rattle. You will now hear a death rattle in a dying patient over the mouth.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I done like I said, it sounds to me like somebody congested. I don't know, cause I snore loud. Like I know that's not. I don't know if I would really thought that it was something else. Like I'm just gonna be honest. I ain't never been in that situation to have to know, like, if somebody snoring sounds different. But to me, like I said, the first thing I thought that sounded like somebody sleeping that's congested. But I don't know. I don't know if I would have been alarmed unless they didn't snore like that. Like, I don't know. That, like I said, just sound like congestion or something. I don't know. Alright, I I play devil's advocate. If y'all didn't know, y'all know now. I mean, how do we know, like, how do we know he actually, like, fell to the point it echoed? Like, now I understand somebody about to have a heart attack, like, for real. Now I understand that. Okay? We don't know if it was a situation where the mail was on the counter, you know, he started to fall, pushed it down, and dropped down to the floor. It wouldn't have been no boom. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't go as far as like, oh, they should have heard him fall, because we don't know if it was a big boom. We don't know if he actually boom fell or if he just got weak and dropped to the floor. We don't know like how he fell. Amber and the dad said he was breathing hard. Well, I think the dad said that Dre told him he was snoring. It was scary. Y'all remember when I first heard it, you could be down the hall and hear it's from the throat. Man, I don't know. My uncle, my cousin, the way they snore shit, I don't know. They snore loud as fuck. So I don't know. Like I said, I can't, you know, I can't sit here and like cap with y'all and be like, oh, I would have recognized that, because like I said, that shit to me, and again, I know y'all say it's louder. Hell, I know people that snore loud as fuck. They sound like that. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. I know it's probably something precise in that I'm missing, but just to like the ears, you know what I'm saying? It just sounds normal to me. Like for real. Hell, I kind of like might need to look back on my camera and see what I sound like when I snore when I'm asleep. Cause like I said, to me, it sounds normal. like I not heard people snore like that. Like for real. That's when you hear it, when you know something is not right. But like I said, just that again, that's just an example that I found on YouTube. That wouldn't alarm me, because I know people that snore like that. Hell, I need to check and see how I snore. Matter of fact, I'm gonna find a clip of me snoring. If y'all done been on one of some of my old lives, y'all know I done fell asleep on live. Like I snore. So I don't know. To me, if you never heard it or experienced it, it definitely sounds like a normal snore. And that's what I'm saying. Say maybe that's why, because like I said, I've never heard anybody go through it. Right. So like just listening to that is my first time hearing anything about it. And it just sounds regular, like a regular snore. If anything, it sounds like somebody congested. You can tell that it was usual of him, the way that they were all describing the way he sounded. So it wasn't a way that normally sounds while asleep. It wasn't the way that he normally sounds while sleeping. You can tell that it was unusual. Okay, unusual of him, the way they were all describing. They say he sleep hard though. Like, did they ever say he don't snore? See, that's the only way I would say, okay, it was off to them if he don't snore. Has he ever posted a video of him snoring? Or sleep? Do we know if he's snoring? See, that would be my thing. If he didn't snore, then that's one thing. If somebody sounds congested, you are going to ask them if they're all right. I'm not. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest. I stand in my truth. I tell you, I lack empathy. I'm not about to ask you if you're all right. I may look at you, but I'm not about to ask you if you're all right because you sound congested. Hell, and I don't want nobody asking me if I'm all right if I sound congested. Like on some real shit. That's why I was having a conversation with somebody in the comments, and I was like, you know, just because you think to ask somebody a question, everybody ain't gonna ask that. Like on some real shit. Like, especially if like, okay, my grandbaby, she catches the sniffles often, right? So I see her with a running nose. I'm not gonna think, oh, she might got the flu or she got something else. I'm gonna think, oh, she got the sniffles again. Let me give her some medicine, like, because she normally would get a running nose, and I'll just go as such, right? Because that's just normal compared to my best friend niece. if she get a running nose, they immediately take her to the hospital because she don't get sick like that. So I don't know. I just know I'm not about to ask you. I'll be honest. I wouldn't ask you. The sleeping hurt, they say, can come from the drugs. And I'm thinking maybe that's that too, like, you know, shit, I don't know. I just don't feel like it's as clean cut as some people want it to be, like saying, oh, they should have known because of that. Cause like I'm being so honest with y'all. That's why I want to watch this with y'all. Like my real reaction, like to this, like for one, if I would have heard something that sound like that sound normal to me. I wouldn't have thought, and again, this is coming from somebody with no medical experience, none of that. So I would have thought that was that. Like for real. I'm gonna shake this ish out of you. I'm sorry you sleep. Oh, we would have definitely been fighting if I was alive still. Like on real shit. Cause like, yeah, do not shake me. And see, that was another thing. Everybody response, and especially if you don't think it's deadly, everybody response ain't the same. That's why, you know, and I said that earlier, like that's probably why, you know, and Rich Homie Quan was a Libra. I'm a Libra too. We get a couple days. Our birthday's a couple days apart. But like, hell no, don't come fucking with me. Like on some real shit. So if in their mind nothing like dire is happening, he probably was on that type of time. Like, don't come fucking with me. Like I showed y'all the clip of the live where he said he fell asleep in the car and raking into the fence and hit it so hard he jumped up out of sleep and grabbed his gun thinking somebody was on him. Like, I don't know. Like I said, you know, everybody's situation is different. And I don't know. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. If you sound congested, you know, again now, for example, because yeah, if I sleep next to you like Mr. Truth, you know, he snoring. But if he didn't snore and all of a sudden he's snoring like he can't or sound like he can't breathe, that's different because now that's out of the ordinary. But if he normally snores and then he sound congested, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not about to sit there, you know, and wake him up and say, hey, you all right? He gonna be like, man, the fuck, it probably took him a minute to go to sleep. I'm just saying. If I found someone passed out on the kitchen floor with food still in his mouth and won't wake up when I try to wake them, I would assume they fell and have a head injury requiring medical attention. Shout out to Stacey. I'll be honest, I wouldn't have thought that either. Not as far as the head injury. Now, if you have, and I gave an example in part one, when Mr. Truth used to drink, okay, heavily, it done been situations he done fell out where he fell out, and I left his ass right there. It was a history of it, you know what I'm saying? Of him doing that. He done went to sleep in the tub before. How he ended up in the tub, I don't know. But I put a blanket on his ass and I went to sleep. Because I did not want to wake him because he used to be aggravating and shit. If you end up waking him up when he's trying to sober up. So, like I said, you know, I don't know. Now, if he had never done it, that's one thing. But the key thing that stick with me with the situation, they saying this usually happens. So that's the thing that's got me like, I don't know, y'all. You know, Vivian said we can go. Seriously, though, if you experience it, it stays with you forever. But like I said, I definitely feel like this situation will be a learning situation for him. But I'm just saying, at the time of these videos, right? They didn't know what was what. So, you know, like I said, give me 1 second to finish my live. I'll call you right back. But, you know, that's just me. That's how I'm looking at it. I'm just like, I feel like we're holding too much of a standard for them to be so aware of this shit when half of us, if we're being honest, that's never been through it, don't have no medical experience, would have thought he was asleep too. If it sounds like that, that's just how I'm feeling. But let's continue. We got a little bit more.
want to advise you that BNL is 26 with a driver.
We talked about that in part 2 also. Mobile Game said, hold up, this just hit me. The dad said he was on the phone with the other BM. He would have passed while on the phone with her to do the fentanyl. Nah, because like I said, I don't know where people getting their info from about fentanyl overdose is immediate, because it can take up to 1 to 3 hours. So if he took it prior to getting on the phone with his BM, and then Drake comes down at 3:30. Let's just rough time estimate, right? 3:30. If on the high end they say it can take up to 3 hours. We know you can give a take, give a take from that. So we can, if we go on the high end on the time estimate, he could have possibly took the fentanyl around midnight. Now that's just me doing calculations based on, they say it can take 1 to 3 hours for a fentanyl overdose to occur. The dad said that the baby mom got off the phone with him between 1 and 2. But prior to them getting on the phone, he took the Xanax and he was sipping lean during the phone call. So, like I said, it could be anywhere between midnight and what? So the high end 3 hours. Yeah, I think about midnight would be my estimate if I had to guess. Now that's just a guess. Now don't run with that shit like it's a factual. I'm just saying that's a guess. If we go off of that.
You gonna go this way?
Elaborate on that, Haitian K. Haitian K said it also depends on which type of fentanyl he took, because it's different type of fentanyl. Elaborate on that. I mean, I know what you're talking about. I'm assuming you're talking about if he took a powder form, liquid form, or whatever, right? That's what you're referring to? And I don't even think it's a way that they can pinpoint exactly what had it on. I think it's common, if I'm not mistaken, for it to be like on pills. I had asked somebody this that work in the hospital, but I haven't got a response yet because I haven't heard of nobody saying nothing about no lean ever having fentanyl possible, but I don't think we would ever know. The autopsy doesn't what's the word? Break down where the fentanyl came. It just was in his bloodstream. And you know, let me bring that autopsy again. I'm gonna keep playing it because something just popped in my head, but let me verify it first. Hold on.
He knows where he's going, bro. Where's this guy going?
Go ahead. You have a unit ready for Homeland?
Nah, they got THC on there. I haven't watermarked it, so that's why I'm not gonna show it on there. But if you look on the summary of findings, the THC is letter E. They got that on there. They got the THC on there. All right, I was looking for something else. Okay, hold on. Well, let's go. But yeah, I just seen your question. But yeah, they got the THC on there.
Bill unit monitoring is trying to raise Homeland. Area 2427. Officer Gaither. Area 2427. Officer Gaither, are you monitoring? I'm not sure right now. Area 2427. Officer Gaither. Area is any unit every year 2427 or 20. Thank you.
I don't know where this guy is going.
Yeah, I see for at headquarters.
Can you send them to the Howard Mill shop? Yes, he's gonna be able to answer, of course.
He about to use clear from court. That's last call with our headquarters. He put out on a 39, but he put it in code 17. That was a few minutes ago. That's Homeland trying to raise you. Homeland, you still monitoring?
The 2427 already spoke to Homeland. Send it to them. 17.
Where you getting black fentanyl from? Where that come from? Look, we supposed to be trying to get to the bottom of some of these theories. Haitian K adding to. Now people gonna say, "Oh, they ain't find it because it was what you call it, car fentanyl, black powder around there."
Here is a 24 Oakwood. Can you start to have a try to pick up 2413?
Updated, man. I want to know exactly what you have to get the home package there.
They just updated that at 12:25.
$24.11. We just 26 at Grady now.
I thought you were seeing at Grady.
All right, goddamn, they finally got there. 12:26, they arrived at Grady. Shit. So it took them 25 minutes. So according to Google, that's about right. It just seemed long as hell. Let me see what y'all can say. All I know is that it's one messed up sad situation. I know it's when I had surgery, they gave me Fenty, and I almost freaked out when they told me. I was like, oh, hell no. Well, it's one thing for a medical, provider to give it to you, but I know one thing. I had morphine one time, and I ain't like the way that shit made me feel on some real shit. All right. So, yeah. Although they said they took the long way, the average time is about 24 to 27 minutes. They took 26 minutes to get there. So, heartbreaking, the video of his son in the back seat. But I'm trying to look for something real quick. So just give me a minute. We about to finish this, but I was trying to look for something real quick. I haven't found it yet. As a retired 911 dispatcher, that initial call really sits wrong for me. But in her defense, I never assumed the RP had the defibrillator. Yeah, and I say the same thing about Narcan. Like, my parents was addicts. I have family members that are and were addicts, and none of them got no damn Narcan nowhere. Like, on some real shit. Like, I know when we get on this internet, we try to act like, oh yeah, no. I'm about to be honest with y'all. I have never ever saw anybody in real life with Narcan at their home. And I'm talking about homes of addicts. Never have I seen Narcan. At all. Salute to those that do, but I'm just saying, I have never seen a home, even with an addict in the home, have Narcan. I spoke to one of my relatives that I know for a fact do drugs. Like, I know for a fact, been doing drugs my whole life. I know for a fact they still do drugs. And I asked them just for just for my thought process sake. And they was like, for what? I'm not going to OD. That one I'm like, yeah, people don't really think it's going to happen. But again, that's just my environment. Don't know about having on Narcan. I don't know. And from what I heard, just from having a conversation with another corrector, Narcan like a couple $100. So now, from what we can assume, rich homie Quan had the money, but shit, would he really invest in getting Narcan when, according to those around him, he was sneaking and geeking because he didn't want everybody to know, what he was doing because of past situations? I don't know. But just in general, I don't think it's weird or strange that a person doesn't have Narcan. People have a drop, a little splash of fin in their lean, so it makes it more potent. Well, damn, I think that's one of the stupidest drugs ever. I'm gonna be so honest. I can't see how people take shit like that. I got sick one time and they gave me some damn syrup. I took one dose of that shit and I said, oh hell no. That shit had me feeling. I had a damn remote in my hand. The remote felt like a brick. I can't see how people take that shit. Like, for real. Hell no. All right, y'all, let's finish this out.
405 radio.
Go ahead.
405 to 4492 Baker Street. We're going to
Okay, reroute that.
All right, y'all. So let's pay attention. This is where really we watch this whole thing, but most of my questions I have is going to be stemming from these last few minutes of this video. So if you do have any knowledge of the medical profession, this is the time because I'm about to have some questions for y'all. If you are familiar with EMS protocol, all that we're going to get into. So this really is what a conversation at. But like I said, we're going to watch all of the body cam. So I just went ahead and watched this one in full. But really all my questions is going to be starting right now. So y'all listen very closely.
4492 Baker Street.
I mean, you can't come this way, okay? So just park the cars. I don't know what this man was driving to, bro. We came a long way. You the one in the black Tesla? You were helping me out, bro.
So I don't know who that is, but that's another thing that keep getting put in the comments. And I'm noticing more people are watching one particular video. So obviously they don't know no better because they haven't watched the other videos. But they say, oh, nobody followed the ambulance. Obviously they did because somebody was driving a black Tesla and standing right there, talk to the police.
Y'all can come this way. So y'all can just park this way, and then we'll keep you updated when we can, okay? Yeah, I got you.
Now, I think we missed the first part I want to. I thought she said it as she was coming out. All right, hold up.
Y'all can come this way. So y'all can just park this way, and then we'll keep you updated when we can, okay? Yeah, I got you.
Okay, coming up.
Oh, yesterday I had to arrest me. Sorry. Thank y'all.
Yes, ma'am. Z48.
All right, so I tell you, this police officer asked a million times if he's 48. So I tell you, the white lady right here with the bun, the EMS worker, the police said, "Is he 48?" She said, "He's been." Again, in Georgia, EMS cannot call declare death. But listen to the next part.
We thought it was
100%.
So basically, they didn't want to. All right. So this is where my research came in at. All right. So, matter of fact, hold on. Let me. Now, of course, I couldn't find Fulton County, okay, or the city of Atlanta on this, but I found one for another county in Georgia. So yeah, the time of death is gonna be what 12:30 something p.m. Like the time of death is when they actually called it, and it's gonna be 12:30 something p.m. Eastern time. And in this situation, it's not gonna help with your questions because we just heard the EMS worker say he been deceased since the house. So the time of death is not gonna match up with what was going on. Hold on, give me a second. Damn. It'll be on a death certificate though. We probably will never see the death certificate because only immediate family can get it. Next of kin, I believe. But hold on. Damn. Y'all made me lose train of thought. Fuck. Give me a second. What website I was on last night? I tell you, I was up last night looking into all this shit. Yeah, it's when he was pronounced at the hospital. Damn, what phone was I on? Hold on. Before we finish it, I want to pull up something. I thought I screenshot it though. I guess I didn't. All right, but was I on this phone? Is this it? it? Where is it? What county was it? I hate that online look different than my phone. What county was it that broke it down? Freak. Hold on, y'all. I need a minute because where? How is not in no phone? I know I had to be on one of these damn phones. Let me type in there. Let me try to find that again because that's crazy. I'm trying to find it on my phone so then I can bring it up on there because in Georgia. The county website. What county was it? I can't find it. It was actually a website from one of the counties. Anyway, let's just talk about it because I don't want to spend too much time. All right, so this is where I'm kind of like a little iffy on it. So the EMS worker said he been deceased at that point. We just heard her tell him he been deceased. Now, when I was reading up on it last night, it's like when EMS arrive and they're unable to get any sign of life, right? They will call for the coroner to come. Now, she also said they didn't want to do it at the house. Maybe it was too many people moving around. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they felt like it would have been too chaotic. So, according to what I could find, the unofficial standard of trying to resuscitate somebody is 20 minutes. Now, I don't know what their actual policies are, but like the national rule or like guideline is 20 minutes. Because they say anything after 20 minutes, they're not going to, it declines like your chances of like getting the person back. So that's why I was taking down the time. So like I said, they was there before the police arrived. So they was there before 11:38, but after 11:30. They stopped doing CPR at about 11:50. So that's about the 20-minute timeline. And I feel at that time, so if I had to estimate, right? And just based off now, anybody can correct me if I'm wrong, just based off how I interpret that, if it was no sign of life, they were supposed to call the coroner, but because I guess they didn't feel like that situation was going to be a good mix to do it at the house, that they had to maneuver out the house at that 20-minute mark, which they did. And then at that point, like one of the viewers said under my video, is more so or of a familiar a technicality at that point, because the hospital still has to do their 1-2s, even though he's already deceased. Now my feelings, because again, I don't know the ins and outs of the medical field. My feelings is giving a family so much false hope. I think that shit is hurtful as hell. Like, me personally, if my loved one is deceased, let me know then. Don't have me holding on to hope, chasing behind an ambulance, going like waiting in a waiting room, to find out were you able to save him if you knew he was gone an hour ago at home. I just think that's so foul. I just think that's so messed up. But to answer a lot of the theories in the comment section, yes, the EMS worker said that Rich Homie Quan been deceased prior to getting to the hospital. But in Georgia, EMS cannot declare a body. They could have stated it was no sign of life and contacted the coroner, but the EMS worker said she felt like it would be better to just bring them to the hospital. So we can establish that. Now, before we finish off, salute higher self, finish off the video is where I was about to go with it. Oh, so if he was already deceased, right, when they got there, they couldn't. I'm assuming they never got a post. I'm assuming on that. I don't know if they ever got a post, but based off what I read from like the overall policies for EMS working and stuff, the ideal time to try to like revive somebody is 20 minutes. They was going off the notion of the 911 call. Because remember, the police came at least 8 minutes or so after the 911 call, and they started asking questions. We don't know if EMS and fire asked any questions. We just know, right, that they were working on him. So was he already deceased from the beginning? They just tried to revive him based on the thought process. He recently had some issues. I don't know. But if we go off of he was deceased the whole time, even for the 20 minutes they was trying to revive him, then he probably was gone hours before that. He probably was deceased. Like I said, he was probably dying when Dre found him. I still don't blame Dre because, again, like I said, when I heard the snore, it sounded regular. It probably sounded regular to him, but yeah, it's crazy. But when you finally said it in the moment, I'm like, damn. All because, they felt like the scene wasn't it. And like, I got people in my family that can't stand hospitals. So that would have pissed me off, right? Having to even go in a freaking hospital with family and stuff if you knew he was already gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I'm more upset about that than anything with the situation. Maybe I missed it, but my question is, was his body cold when the EMS got there? Oh, we don't know if his body was cold. However, the officer did ask whoever started CPR, was his body cold in this video earlier on. Did I write down? Maybe I can give you the time. No, I didn't write down the code, but in this particular video, they do ask that. Now I don't know if they got an answer to that. I don't know, was that quick? I might have, okay, so once we found, I'm gonna have to run it back. I think he was talking to the firefighters. I don't think he was talking to Quick, but we can verify it while we was on it. But yeah, so but again, just because the body is cold don't mean it's deceased either. We learned that in part 2. They said it takes the body at least 12 hours to become cold. Well, we know that's not accurate. Not in this situation, because remember they got the picture at 3-something. And you know what? Scratch that. He was on the phone at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. 12 hours hadn't went past. So I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Because okay, so if she went and put a blanket on him at 6:30 a.m., 12 hours before that, if he was called at 6:30 a.m., 12 hours before that would have been when he talked to his daddy. So that means, yeah, I don't think that would be fit this one. But like I said, if your house is cold, hell, you listen, because my house cold right now and it's cold outside and my feet are freezing. Y'all know Google, that's what I can do in this situation. I think my cousin is tending to her baby. So, and this is just Google, y'all. This ain't no like, it says after the heart stops beating, the body immediately starts turning cold. So I don't know about the 12-hour thing, but it immediately starts turning cold. What kind of? I'm kind of intrigued to watch that. Hold on, I'm reading through something real quick. I don't know how accurate this is. This is just something I had clicked on. At the moment of death, all the muscles in the body relax. The eyelids lose their tension. Pupils dilate. The jaw may fall open. The joints and limbs are flexible with the loss of tension. The skin will set. The body immediately starts to cool from its normal temperature. Death shut out the body can help. So, but I wonder though, if the house is cold, I think that will play like a part in not being able to actually say how long it took, like on some real stuff. Boy, if they ever check my searches, they're gonna be like, what the fuck you been looking for? Like, what you looking up death and shit like that? I don't know, y'all. I don't know about that one. Because if the house is cold, I'm gonna assume if the house is cold, and like I said, let me go check. What is my house on right now? It is it's 65 degrees in my house. Like I said, my feet is freezing. It's 65 degrees in my house. I feel like if a house is that cold, it could make a body colder than it would be in this process of dying, if that makes sense. Now, that's just my opinion. I don't know if it makes sense, but to me, it makes sense. So that's what I would say. I don't think the 12 hours is an accurate count. Let me see. Yes, I'm stated that around 11 somebody was cold. So I can believe that she probably thought it was because the air was on. Because again, she don't think he's dead, right? But in her defense, she does call 911, right? Because it's at 11 something is when she said he was cold, right? We might have to listen to her part before I get off. I was about to get off in a minute. Team Stock, Emma needs to leave Quan house injury. I know I saw a live of her. She said she's not even able to go back in the house just because of the memories and stuff. But like, how you gonna tell somebody they can't go back to their house? That's crazy. When they put Quan on the floor, his body sounded like a block of ice hitting the floor. Now, how the hell you heard them put him on the floor? Can you hear that in the 911 call or something? I got that audio too. But did you hear that in the 911 call? Example, if someone has a DNR, you know what to do, and you are informed to do so. Yeah, I know that too. He could not have been too cold because rigor mortis had not started yet. I thought what we just read was it start after the heart, like that starts taking place after the heart stops. She did say he had foam at the mouth. What does that supposed to mean? Y'all gotta elaborate some more, because I don't know if it's a delay in the messages, because I don't be knowing what y'all be talking about sometimes. I be done moved on to something else, so y'all gonna have to elaborate a little bit more in your comments. Like G-Co, I don't even know what you talking about. Yes, you can too. I don't even know. Like y'all have to elaborate just so if I'm getting it late, I know what y'all got going on. I hate wearing socks. I'm about to put my slippers on though, for real. I've been sitting in this chair so long. So you believe her on the cover thing? Yeah. I told y'all I saw a cover on the back of the chair in this live right here. And we can go back, but we still got like a couple more minutes, but you know. Oh, the 911. Okay, cool. She said he was cold when she got up to take the kids to school. So he was cold at 6:30. Okay. Yes, girl, you can have a long time hit the floor. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, I got to play that then. Thank y'all for listening, because I didn't know what y'all was talking about. All right, we're going to play that. You're right. Looking back at when my dad passed, his body was cold within a matter of a few hours. So that's true. I don't know. The first time the dispatcher asked her if she was next to the body, and she said yes. I thought I heard a plane flying over, like she was standing outside. I don't know what I heard the second time. Okay. Well, let's finish this, and then because I'm gonna actually just pull up my actual copy of the 911 call. And then we'll go from there. I done got hungry. Shit. And I need to go warm up me something to eat. Look, I ain't even eat breakfast. Hey, breakfast is my joint. Dead online. All right, hold on, y'all.
Okay. Yeah, he's been 48. They just played it out for the family. That's what she was telling me.
Man, now I don't know if they can sue for some shit like that. This man said he been 48. They played it out for the family. That's fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's just my opinion. I just feel like that's fucked up. Like, don't play in my face, man. Like, just let me know what it is. Like, you done gave up all this false hope, and to say, yeah, it just played it off. Like, this is crazy. That's crazy. That's my first time hearing that part. That's why I told y'all we was gonna take our time and go through it and listen to everything. He said he been deceased. They just played it off for the family. That's foul. That's foul. Damn.
Yeah, he's been 48, so yeah. I'm gonna let Grady call it, but she told me he's been 48. So you get another unit out there? Nah, not yet. I'll call it. Just have another unit because it's gonna be a shit show over there. Yeah, because something ain't adding up.
He said, get another unit out there because it's gonna be a shit show. And he said something ain't adding up. That's what the officer just said. Something ain't adding up. Something ain't adding up.
I got you. Give me a bit. I got you.
Now, still, I don't think at this point they know exactly what he died from either, though. But the police said something ain't adding up. Now, this is just the officer. He ain't no investigator now, but he did say something ain't adding up.
I'll say it on me.
They need to do it, but they're transferring every single patient. They're using every resource they have, like in the
Yeah.
Additional unit.
Okay, ready to move over? All right. Okay.
You need an additional unit?
30 seconds to the next pulse check. 30 seconds to the next pulse check.
So, according to one of my viewers, that again says she's in I don't even know if it's a she, but they said they're in a healthcare field. I don't know if they are, but she said this is just a formality for the hospital for insurance purposes. That because EMS cannot call DOA or what is dead on scene, but can't call it, they still got to go through what they have to say. So they can say, oh, well, we tried to do whatever. So basically doing this to a deceased body. Literally. Deceased body. And that's what's crazy to me. But again, I don't, partake in medical shit. So it's strange to me, just like maybe like legal shit sometimes it's strange, y'all, and it's not. They know this, everyone's suspicious, so they played it off so nobody will freak out and they can get the info they need. That's why they were asking for homicide all the time. No, I'm gonna say I disagree with that because homicide have to come out because it's a healthy young person. Like that's anywhere. And I gave an example in part 2 from here. Like when they don't know what happened, they have to like have homicide. Just be prepared. So I ain't gonna say, what I'm saying, that's why they call homicide. And then also a police officer, and again, ain't no shades on, you're a police officer, a regular beat patrol. Like you passed all what you felt, but even homicide, if y'all remember the phone call, homicide wasn't like, oh my God, really? Oh yeah, we're gonna get like, it was like, oh, so was there any trauma you found? So, you know what I'm saying? I get what y'all saying, but me personally, I'm just not looking too deep at the police officer. Like, as far as his vibes from it. I just feel like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, they was acting a little shaky. You know what I'm saying? They say, oh, we're not the drug police, but we all know. Police is police, whether you drug police or not. So, hold on. I seen some more comments. I'm trying to. Damn, y'all started writing quick as hell. I was telling you the other day they all played it like it because they suspected foul play. I hate to say the foul play part because even his police report doesn't say he suspected foul play. But again, you gotta remember at this point, this particular officer don't even know nothing about drug usage or nothing. So I guess, but I still don't like, it's still not screaming foul play to me. right? Because this particular officer, now again, we watching each one. This particular officer really didn't have no conversations with nobody yet. He getting a condensed version from the other officer, you know what I'm saying? And you know, they trying to say, well, ain't nobody saying he didn't took nothing. He only ate some food. You know, this guy here talking about quick. He don't want to answer no questions, you know. So I mean, I don't think it was far-fetched for him to think, but at the same time, I ain't gonna say it was like to say, oh my gosh, they did something wrong. You know, that's just me. Yep, and when charged the family, the copay in some areas. Now, yeah, that's crazy. Cause I know to get in the ambulance, it's like a couple hundred, like on some real shit, just to step foot in there. But I got in a car accident one time, got in the ambulance. No. I got taken to the hospital for my doctor's appointment. They forced me in the ambulance to go to the hospital. Got a bill for a couple hundred. So when I got in a car accident, they talking about, do you want no? Hell no. Somebody would take me to the hospital. I'm not getting on ambulance for you to charge me a fucking arm and a leg. I was wondering why they didn't pronounce him deceased since they said he had been 48. Right, because the coroner would have came out. And that's crazy that law enforcement couldn't handle that scene. Because if they would have locked it down, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I believe that the audio from earlier was of someone that was definitely at the house, but not truly related, but was trying to displace himself from being in the house when things took place. I still say the audio is cap as fuck. That's my opinion. I still say it's cap as hell. I wouldn't care if it was a cousin, wasn't a cousin. And he really wasn't, or she or whatever, wasn't really displacing himself because he said, my girl said, hey, ask Dre to hit up his lean person. So if this is how, okay, about that, right? This is how I feel. Just from my own experience. Okay, just from my own experience. I got a lot of male cousins that be having a lot of different girlfriends and shit. You don't jump in no men conversation about no fucking drugs, right? Just on some whoop-de-whoop shit. Like, you don't, unless y'all was all getting fucked up. Like, I just can't see somebody just jumping in a conversation like, oh, you look for drugs? Why don't you ask your brother? Like a girlfriend or somebody, of your homeboy, your cousin, like that don't sit right with me. Like, I like that don't sit right with me. So that right there is already like, okay, so if she felt that comfortable to jump in a conversation about drugs, then all y'all was doing drugs or looking for drugs. If we gonna take accountability of that call, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And then what's up with the voice changes? That's why I say I think it's cap. I still think it's cap. I'm playing into it for y'all because a lot of my viewers, and it's really my viewers that think it's foul play involved that's loving that audio. Like I said, if that audio would have came out, I still would have been a little shaky on it because they done changed up the voice and shit. But if that audio would have came out before the body cam, okay, come on. It came out after the body cam footage. A whole month went past. Now, mind you, these theories about something not being out way before the body cam. So let's just say that these ain't new theories that just came out since the body cam. People been having these theories, doing readings and shit that it was some type of shit going on. But as soon as the body cam comes out, releasing the name of oh shit, really? Hold on, y'all. I had just got a message about something else. Hold on. So, you know, body count footage releasing this girl name that nobody mentioned, okay, until the body count came out. I'm not buying it. And I know a lot of my viewers that just want to believe in it is probably going to go with it, but I'm just not buying it. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just not going to buy into it. The audio helps with the time frame when the link came to the house. Y'all killed me with this shit. How does it help? How? I mean, okay. I'm gonna play down theory with y'all. All right, boom. If y'all want to go off the audio, right? If y'all want to go off the audio, then according to the audio, it was 9 to 10 o'clock that this alleged lien came into play. I mean, where does that like help with the foul play? Other than y'all saying, oh, it was lace lean. So basically y'all are saying it was the lean that had the fentanyl in it. When y'all would have, nobody could ever have concrete evidence unless somebody had a video of somebody putting lacing the fentanyl. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I mean, lacing the lean with fentanyl. That's too much of a reach, y'all. Like, that shit too much of a reach. Like, that's too much of a reach. Like, I don't even see, like, my mind can't even go down that rabbit hole with that because that's too much of a reach. When you, like, I gotta have shit that really you can, like, really factually prove. Like, it makes more sense that the pill was laced than the lean. Like, on some real shit. Like, even if it, okay, fuck it. Even if the lean was laced. What, I mean, I don't know. I'm missing what I'm missing. I'm missing it. I'm really missing it with that. But like I said, I'm still gonna call Cap. You know, y'all believe what y'all want. I'm saying Cap on the audio. Until this so-called cousin or whoever come out and show their face and tell their story, y'all can keep that audio on some real shit. I just don't believe it. Like I said, I might have thought different if it came out before the body cam. Nah. The body count confirmed my suspicions. I ain't never had no suspicion. I still don't. Like I said, and I don't want y'all to get it twisted because of my content coverage. I just know that I'm gonna be one of few that's gonna really give an honest opinion that may not go against what the math say. So that's why I'm deciding to cover. And at the end of the day, all of this is coming from my content, so I might as well just go ahead and continue to ride it out. But yeah, I still don't think it's no suspicious. It's no. I did see a video pop on my news feed that the brother is getting picked up by the feds. That shit cap, and y'all need to stop buying into that shit. Like, it's not even an investigation open. Y'all got to remember that. Like, the coroner ruled his death accidental. What investigation is they going to have? Like, on some real shit. Like, what investigation are they going to have? If anybody, okay, if anybody is going to get it would be whoever sold or provided, you know, the drugs. But I don't get it. But, you know, y'all let me know when the indictment come out because, like, it'd be crazy. All right, I'm trying to catch up. Hold on. I think once they did CPR with no sign of life, within 20 minutes, they knew he was deceased and still had to do the protocol in 25 minutes in the ambulance with no pulse. They knew and waited for Grady. Yeah, they ain't had no choice but to wait for him. So, like, he was already, almost an hour before they even declared him. So, like, shout out to my viewer that pinpointed that it was just formality that they had to do that. I didn't know that. So yeah. I did have a question about whether Amber went out that night before because of the way she tripped up on her statement to the cop when he asked if Quan went out the night before. They never asked her if she went out. If I'm not mistaken, I don't recall them asking her that if she went somewhere. They asked if he went somewhere. So I don't recall if they asked her that. If it actually came from someone Amber was potentially sleeping with, the guy could have been trying to get Quan out of the way. I'm just saying, man. And I think all right, this is my theory on that. And this is just my personal life. None of my male cousins, I don't have no brothers, so that's why I'm using my male cousins, okay? None of my male cousins, okay, is about to willfully admit that they chick that they actually are in a relationship with is screwing or half screwed some nigga. They're not about to say that to no nigga. They're not about to sit there unless you just in the mix and you know. They're not about to sit there and say, yo, yeah, you know, my girl was fucking with dude. Like, I don't see that in the conversation. And I got a lot of male cousins. They're not about to just sit there and just open up and say, yeah, my current girlfriend is screwing the drug dealer. Like, that don't even flow right to me to hear like a conversation went on like that. Like, y'all gotta remember, this is his girlfriend. This ain't just, you know, some chick he was fucking with on the side. Like, this is his girlfriend. That's like, that would be embarrassing to put out there in front of everybody that your chick could be smashing some dude. Like, that's just me though. I just don't see that being a conversation. How are all the terrorists saying this? Now, respectfully, I don't go down that road with tarot readers. So I don't know, and I'm gonna leave that alone. We went through that with the Julio case, and I try to be as respectful as possible to everybody's belief and spiritual whatever, but that's not a road that I go down. So I don't know. You will have to ask the tarot reader because that's not my area of expertise or area of indulgence. She did say Quan never left the house, but listen to how she answered. She almost said she went out, but abandoned that part. But this is my, even if she did leave, y'all are going off of an audio that got sound changes on it. It don't say who is the person talking. It don't show a face of who is the person talking. Like, y'all are running with just a screen recording of a recording. Y'all do understand it, right? That audio, that video is a screen recording of a recording. I'm just not that easily gullible to want to follow that up. And this ain't no shade to this particular person because I've said cap on actual video before. If y'all remember the Julio, like, I need more proof than just a screen recording of a recording. Like, I need more proof. I need to know who is the person talking. So, like I said, y'all can definitely, if y'all believe that it fits what your thought process is, that's cool. I'm just saying it does nothing for me because I think it's cap. That's why I brought up Matthew Perry thing. Now, what's his name? Michael Williams, from The Wire. I know his dealer got locked up, if that's what you were referring to when you said Matthew Perry. Yeah, but matter of fact, I gotta bring up another interview too in a minute. I'm gonna finish y'all questions first. Where am I? It's not always what they say, it's about what they don't say. Yeah, I feel you on that, but at the same time, I think with this situation, first and foremost, it's not no freaking investigation. So let's just start there before I even go down this road. I think us as consumers to this content is looking so hard as making it something that we're honing in too heavy on certain things. For example, the blood spot or the red spot on the floor. Everybody is running with, oh, why was he bleeding? However, when you listen to the audio, it took place when they was trying to clear his pathways, when they was trying to revive him. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I feel like, and again, I get it from a content creator because I'm pretty sure, like I said, I know a page is using my footage because it's popping up on my copyright thing to push their narrative, and to each his own. If people buy into what you're selling, that's, you know, get your money. This is a situation where people are making a content because people want to believe it's more than what it is. What I do, just like I do in the other case, I'm gonna go against the grain and I'm gonna make my content going against the conspiracy. So, like I said, to me, I feel like we are paying attention to shit that really don't mean nothing. We're making it trying to mean something. That's just me. But I'm gonna be here to talk with y'all about it. And y'all tell me what y'all feel. And look, we gonna, hey, like I said, I run a business. So I mean, I'm not, and I know I'm just very strong tone when I talk. So don't think I'm upset or I'm like coming at you, even if I reply to you in the comments. Because a lot of my new people think, oh, you're upset. I'm not. Y'all, I get paid to do this, okay? Y'all commenting on shit, pay me, okay? Y'all watching a video, I get paid off it. So don't ever think it's a situation where I'm upset. I just want y'all to continue to comment, okay? So that's just my old viewers or my viewers from day one. Y'all already know how it go, but yeah, I'm gonna be as real as possible with y'all on some real stuff. All right, let me keep going. Kind of I'm behind on the comments. They also want to attempt to preserve his organs if possible. Why would they be trying to do that? Was he an organ donor? Why do y'all think that Dre and Amber would want to do that to him? What are they gaining and what he was providing for both of them? Please tell me. I'm with you too, Tamika. Like on some real shit from the start, even before the videos came out, I was kind of confused. Like Quan wasn't married to nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he had things in place where his father, if not his father and his mother, is going to be over stuff. So like, what is? I mean, you know, you were just a baby mother in line. Oh shit, dude, you got to calm down with the cuss words in the chat. Like you, I will spin you out of here because like I don't need my live not to be monetized. So chill out with the cuss word, blank it out something. I get you feel real strongly about it, but blank it out some. Rich homie Quan never left the house to get lean. Someone had to bring him to. Well, we don't know that for a fact because I even said for him to been on the phone with his baby mama so long, he couldn't have been close to Amber. Okay, so whether she left, whether she was in another part of the house, we don't know what was going on. And I kind of hate when we be like, oh, we know, because we don't know. We're assuming. So where did the lean cup go? Why do you assume he was drinking out of a cup though? For those who know people that drink lean, and hell, you ain't gotta know a person that drink lean. Watch your favorite rapper, almost, right? Some of them drink it out of bottles. Hell, he might have been feeling that type of vibe and just was drinking straight lean out the actual prescription bottle. You know what I'm saying? Some people use sippy cups. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know if he had a cup. She tripped up on a lot of questions, quick, even tried to avoid questions at a certain point. Y'all, everybody, listen. And I get y'all, you know what I'm saying, with, okay, they wasn't flowing, or if they was telling the truth, they wouldn't be tripping up, but people ain't used to being, listen, if I be in front of the police, I'm not about to be sitting there just calm and cool, and hell nah, and I'm being on some real shit, and this is coming from somebody who literally requests shit from the police and all to do content. If I was in a situation where I don't know what's going on, some shit, and I'm probably not gonna be flowing the same too. I might trip up. Like, the hell, have y'all ever been in a situation where y'all be talking to the police? Unless y'all was raised where the police are y'all friends, maybe it's different. I can't speak from that. Because I told y'all I done had anxiety of the police since I was a kid. Because every time I used to see them, they was locking my daddy up or some shit. So, hey, my daughter got anxiety from the police. Her ass would call, Mom, the police out there. Now, the police ain't got nothing to do with her. But she was like, Mom, the police outside. I was like, bro, calm down. Like, some people are in fear of them. They're not used to talking to them. You know what I'm saying? The only nice encounters I had with the police on some real shit growing up was in the DARE program at school. People ain't comfortable sitting there talking to the police. Then you got to remember, when you trying to figure out some shit and somebody keep asking you questions, I know me, I get flustered real quick. Y'all, for those who have watched me do content over time, y'all know I'll get frustrated quick as hell. Be like, what the fuck? And you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I be trying to like focus on one thing. Y'all will catch me do it. If I'm talking about one thing that somebody come left with something and throw me off, like not saying what I'm saying ain't right. It's just hell. Some people just ain't that type of vibe. And again, this is just from my perspective. Okay. Just from my perspective. Like I said, I haven't lived a life where police were my friends. So for those who probably lived that life, then maybe y'all will feel different. You know what I'm saying? I'm just speaking from somebody that had the fear of the police instilled from the beginning. Even now, I told y'all when I went to the O Block Rico trial, I was nervous as fuck going in that damn courthouse, couldn't bring my phone and shit, and I ain't had nothing wrong. My heart was beating like hell walking in there. You know what I'm saying? Every time I go into a courthouse, even though I got shit going on, I get nervous. You know what I'm saying? So, like, again, to each his own, but that didn't stand out to me. That's just what I'm saying. Then a girl that said she was there for quick reaction, trying to avoid quick. Hell yeah, she was trying to get the fuck on through. I mean, I'm not going to, I talked about that in part 1 of the case review, but I'm just going to be real. And we can agree to disagree on this, y'all, but on some real shit, I don't see nobody willingly want to stay there and talk. Okay? I'm just saying. I'm not about to sit there and want to talk with nobody. Especially this not my people. I ain't got shit to do with this. I want to get out of there. Like, my reaction will be that. Let me tell you. Some years ago, me and my cousin riding down the street. A car in the speed, like coming through the red light. And like the car ended up stopping. A lady was laying to the side. My cousin stopped the car and jumped out. Like, I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? Like, hell no. You don't see the police come down the street. Like, they got it, like, on some real, and this is true story. My cousin wanted to jump out to go check on the situation. I saw them fucking lights coming down the street. Hell no, girl, let's keep going. This ain't got nothing to do with us. So again, and I'll be honest about me. I tell y'all, hey, if it ain't my business on some real life shit like that, if it's not my business, I keep it moving. I know it's sad. I tell y'all, I don't even like people to approach me. Even before I was a YouTuber, I don't like people to approach me. I don't care if you're in distress. Y'all remember I was on live that time and rolled past a car on fire? I did not stop. I'll call, hey, I just rolled past such road as the car on fire. That's the best I can do for you. Like, so I'm just like, respectfully, I'm one of the ones, I'm not in that super saver hole mentality. Some people do got super saver hole mentality where they want to go save everybody and like help everybody. That's not me. And everybody's not like that. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. On a real level, if it's somebody close to me, I mean, I'll have to say something, but I ain't gonna be sitting there like, again, it's no secret. I told y'all my daddy got a history of doing drugs. He got shot some years ago. In reality, we know he got shot by the dope boy. We know that shit. Like, from some street shit, we knew who it was. But hell, when it came time to talk to the police, I don't know. I don't know who would want to do it. You don't know nobody who want to know. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't, oh, let me tell them about, you know what I'm saying, that he do drugs. Nah. They figure that shit out. They figure that shit out. But that's just real. Like, no, we don't know. So that's just that. I mean, and look, I'm just shooting to y'all real. Like, that's just coming from my real life perspective. I know I'm behind. Y'all know I'll go left and you go on the tirade. What's up, Outspoken? I was wondering that too. What would be their motive? Because they would lose more than they would gain, especially Amber, because she was not his wife. Yeah, like, you know. And like I said, I really, I was watching, like I said, I've been watching a lot of the Rich Homie Quan content, and I just don't see him putting anything in any female's name if it's not his mama. If that, So I believe this just don't. I just don't see. And again, from what I understand, as far as Dre relationship, her Dre business was tended to Rich Homie Quan business. So now that Rich Homie Quan is not here, like he lose more than y'all think. If that house is not all the way paid for, he about to not have a place to stay. So I don't see the motive. That's it. And I know I'm behind on the comments, y'all, but I'm trying to get, and then we're gonna finish watching it. And damn, and I done forgot what we were supposed to be looking at. My bad, y'all. I done got lost in the song. I'm curious to why they never questioned Chase when he was also in the house. He was the one asking about the search warrant, but never questioned about anything dealing with Quanzel. Y'all, so no, he wasn't questioned by the officer, but remember, we don't have any footage of the detectives questioning people. So remember, homicide talked to people. But because dude camera was recording, they had him outside at the perimeter. So just to be, on the up and up, we don't know who was questioned inside our house. We don't know what they were asked from the detectives. Okay. I think the lean may have been in a bottle that I saw on the counter with the sippy cup, or you seen an actual like baby bottle. Or we'll look back at it. That was party house. That's why I believe it was more people there than what they said and shown. There are tons of videos all over YouTube. That basement of the houses was a party house. Now I will say this, and definitely, because like I said, I done been watching the dude Richard channel. And yeah, they definitely, but to be honest, that doesn't mean at all times their house was always lit either, though. Just to be fair, that don't mean their house was always lit. And if he was sitting there talking on the phone with his baby mom, I doubt he had a house full of people. That's just me. Where the lean comes from, shit, I don't know. Hey, if y'all, for those who so into the audio. Hell, they told you where the lean came from, ain't it? The dude name, they said. I mean, if y'all really truly believe in that audio is real, then there you go. there you go. Y'all got it. Yeah, there ain't no question, right? If y'all believe the audio. We would never hear the full story, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, if you think it's more to it, yeah. In my opinion, upon looking at a lots of videos, his interviews, lives, him with YouTubers, him giving his tour of his lower tour of his home, no foul play. He had her locked down. She loved him. Yeah. I like I said, I said it from the beginning. Nothing yet has made me feel anything different. People describe their voice when they don't want people to know who they are telling the story, especially if there are multiple people now. Why in this situation though? Like, and I said this earlier, like, why? For one, that's not disguising your voice. That's like an actual audio changer that was used. But in this situation, right, you care so much about your cousin. Why are you hiding who you are? If you was actually there, it's not a secret, right, to the family, because Dre would know, Quick would know, Quick friend girl would know, Amber would know, right? So everybody would know. So like, it's no reason to hide yourself. Like, I don't know. And now I remember what I was supposed to pull up to. All right, let me see. That's all the questions. I think we're done. Oh shit, I'm all the way behind. My bad, y'all. He said he loves very much. He loves himself. Yeah, they had a real good relationship for sure. Yeah, they're not mine, but I'm coming with it for mine. I'm sorry. I want the best outcome. I know I'm probably late because I don't even know what you was talking about. My bad. What if I holler I'm sub? Yeah, like y'all know like on some real shit. We got 4 more minutes of this.
Where you?
Is it 48 yet? Call it 48 already? Not yet.
Was that you behind me?
Yeah. Cavity was given one day. But you can reason with them. I get it. Exactly. I get what I'm saying. I get it. I get it. Yeah, I get it too. You know. Look, I'm glad it didn't say. Yeah. And nobody hit.
Check to see if you were okay. Your traffic is coming in choppy.
They're gonna be devastated, yo, when they find out he ain't gonna make it.
And that's so weird right there. When the dude's like, they're gonna be devastated when they find out he ain't gonna make it. Well, hell, shit. According to the EMS worker, he been ain't made it. Like that shit crazy. That shit, because originally that's the part I originally heard. I didn't even catch the part of the EMS worker until yesterday when somebody gave me the timestamp. So like that's crazy.
He's a rapper, that's why. Yeah.
I didn't get a good view.
Rich Homie Quan. Huh? Rich Homie Quan. That's what it is.
But they said because he's a rapper, that's why. That's still fucked up. The family didn't deserve to be strung along just because he's a rapper. Like on some real shit. Again, I don't know if they went against any policy or anything like that, but yeah, that's fucked up to me. That's just my opinion of it. That's messed up. I saw like a bottle with some dark liquor on the counter when the police followed her in the house. All right, we're gonna check that out. It's odd to me because like she didn't wake up to pee and check on him. I don't know. Sometimes look, reading some of y'all comments got me like, damn, maybe I'm a fucked up individual. If I get up to pee and the normal thing is that you will be up at night, maybe in the studio or whatever, I'm not going to look for you. I'm not going to check on you. On some real shit. Like okay, like with Mr. True, he always sleeps in bed. So like if I wake up, he ain't in bed, okay, where the fuck you at? But if he was one of the ones that, okay, he may be in the garage a lot, he may be, I'm not about to, unless I got a reason to worry if you all right. That's just me. I may just be a fucked up individual, and I'm okay with it. But yeah, I'm not about to go check on somebody, you know, just because I got up to pee. When I was, when my daughter was younger, I would go check on her, you know what I'm saying? But once she got to a teenager, shit, I put my alarm system on and I'm going to bed. And when I get up to pee, I'm going to do my thing. I'll get my ass back in bed. I'm going to go to the kitchen. I'm getting back in the bed. Like on some real stuff. Like, I don't know, like I said, I could just be a mess. Like, I tell y'all, like, look, Miss Outspoken, I'm telling you. I be telling y'all, I be looking at some of the like stuff y'all be saying will be our reaction. I was like, damn, I'm more fucked up than I thought. Cause like I know I lack empathy, and that's the reason why a lot of times I cover things. You know, my normal content is about cases and stuff, and I always normally cover it from like a defense side. I'm normally very hard on the prosecution of the case and stuff like that. Because you don't have to have so much empathy when you deal with victims and victims' family. You got to have more empathy, and that's just not in me, right? Because I be wanting to know the questions to connect the puzzle. So, and that's just like my normal mentality. Like I posted a meme the other day, cause like when my homegirl said whether it's about a breakup or something, they know not to call me, cause I would be looking at them like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. And I'm like, okay, what else am I supposed to say? Like, I'm literally the person, something can happen on some real shit. Something can happen, and I'm like, damn, what am I supposed to say to him? Like, I would prefer to text you my condolences than pick up the phone to call you, because I ain't gonna really know what to say to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's why my circle, just my circles, because they know me. And it's not weird to them, but it might be weird to other people, like on some real shit. And my daughter is like that. Like, for real, I don't know. I can't really put my finger on it, but I'm just not that person. And that's why I think sometimes I see things a little differently than most. But all right, let's finish this. I think it's like 3 more minutes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord. Yeah.
And he was back in easily 30
Marcy's gonna call me back.
Yeah, we got good.
Called it yet? No?
I don't see right now. It's easy.
All right.
I thought I heard that. 30. Like I said, the last time somebody told me this was a 4
Hello?
4 a.m. Somebody went to cover him up with a blanket or sheet or whatever.
Yeah, but they don't have access back there. They could do what they want. Oh, girlfriend, I get it. I get what you're saying. Well, tell you she has to stand by. Well, let's see what homicide tells you.
So they just said the girlfriend want to know what's going on, and he just said, well, they don't have access back here. So yeah, they still was holding that information from him. That's crazy. If their bedroom was on the main floor, why was she going downstairs to check on him when she woke up? Her bedroom is on the floor where he was at. What you talking about? Matter of fact, we about to get into that video too. Because the bedroom is on the floor where the living room was. Or am I tripping? Do y'all see the manager interview parts of it? All right. That's pretty much the end of that video. Oh, okay, give me a second, y'all. And I still gotta eat. I haven't ate yet. We're not gonna do this full video. Oh, all right. Before I hold on. What was something? Somebody asked me something. Oh yeah, was it Quick they was talking to about the CPR thing? I didn't write that part. Okay, I think we can start about. Oh yeah, my stomach is growling. Okay, I'm just gonna let this play right here.
CPR stuff is coming up, so
Gotcha.
Okay.
Does he abuse drugs, alcohol?
I have no idea.
No. And when did you last see him alive? Like last night?
Yeah, last night.
Yeah, this ain't the part. We talking about when he asked to ask whoever this CPR was a body code. That's part.
Everybody just normal.
Hold on, go back and listen to what. Are y'all talking about what I'm talking about? I tell y'all these comments come up a little delayed, so I'll be a little lost about what y'all talking about. So right now, I am looking for the part where the officer asked to ask whoever did CPR was he code.
Alright, 11:45. I'm doing one. Ready for an epi?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just let it play from here until we get to that part.
You got a chip. It was on it.
You know who it is? No, I don't know. I think he lives here. I think talking to Jimmy. This is his house.
Yeah.
I haven't called it yet. So.
Yeah, I haven't called
Do we
yet.
have a sugar yet? Okay.
It's actually he doesn't run down with the seats at the door up.
I think he's not diabetic, anything.
We got one at the end already.
Yeah, one epi 11:45. I'll make you know.
All right. Last spoke to at what time? 3 a.m.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Nah, we haven't even got to the Amber part yet. That was Amber ain't even on this one. See our comments. Hello, Miss Mickey Truth. I've been listening to your live, and I have to say respectfully, all of them folks seem suspect, including the daddy. Sorry. Hey, don't say sorry to me. I mean, I personally don't care. I'm just gonna be honest. As far as like anybody's like opinion of his family, because again, this is content for me. So I mean, I don't have no feelings towards it. If that's your view of it, that's your view on it. Just like my view is shit, hell, I don't see nothing suspicious about it. So hey, don't say sorry to me. I mean, I'm cool. Amber drinks and smoke. She may not have heard him, or they could have a certain understanding because that is his BM too. Could be. Go back to listen to Amber mentioning that when she would wake up, she came downstairs to check on him. All right, I'll do that next. And then I'm gonna have to take a little break because I'm hungry. I want to skip through it, but I don't want to pass the freaking part.
Good job.
Yeah, for you, yeah.
If he is.
Yeah. I got
Huh?
I
Oh no, facts.
Yeah,
Facts. They got phone probably OD'd or something.
Yeah.
But they ain't really saying anything. Dude ain't really trying to talk. Like, I'm trying to get the maximum good questions. He ain't trying to talk.
Yeah.
So, and that's his wife?
That's true.
He definitely
I don't know who he is, but last night.
This morning.
This morning?
Yeah, 4 o'clock. It's at 8 o'clock.
I'm in y'all way, my bad. Yeah, if you want just
right here.
Ask whoever gave CPR if he was close to the touch. Ask whoever gave CPR if he was close to the touch.
Nah, he's talking to a first responder. He ain't talking to Quick right there. Because remember, Quick was over here early on, and they told him to move out of the way, let them work. So why would Quick be right here in the middle? So again, because you can't see actually, who it is, but I, in my opinion, think it's a first responder. All right. All right, hold on, because I gotta warm me up. So I need. What was the next one? Now we ain't about to not today. We're not about to do because I got stuck in Jersey. Do this whole video. We'll do it tomorrow. But a lot of people are wanting to talk about Amber and what she said. So we're gonna start with that. All right. Here we go. Hold on, it's on the screen. Yo.
How did Grady get him there? Why nobody didn't shut the door? How did have Grady get in?
I think skip past that. Cause all right, yeah, we want to get. I'm gonna let play from here.
24-12 already. Hey, boy, are you related to him?
Yeah, girlfriend.
What happened?
Okay.
Yeah, 12-12. Sure, Grady doing CPR on the mail. He doesn't appear to be alert or conscious. But CPR's in progress.
He said last he seen him here at 4 in the morning. I know he didn't come in the room.
Come this way.
or anything. I left to take my son to school this morning. He was laid on the couch, but I seen like nail all over the floor, like he had knocked over something, like he was trying to get somewhere to sit down. I don't know.
Those guys can sit down.
So, when I
all right, since we're on this, so somebody in my comments the other day pointed this out. Can y'all see it? The spot of blood on what appears possibly blood red stuff. All right, so if I'm gonna be fair, okay, and I know most of my viewers that's more so on the conspiracy aspect gonna be like, hell nah, Mickey. Okay. But I mean, she did on the 911 call have to like go over to him. And if he already had stuff coming up, like I don't know, y'all somehow have to tell me, like I don't get why that's out of ordinary when she was literally having to touch him. I don't know. Y'all tell me, what does that mean? If anybody's on here that said something about that, but yeah, I see it now.
Knocked over something, like he was trying to get somewhere to sit down. I don't know.
Those guys can sit down.
So, when I left, he was still awake. I checked on him and I put a blanket over him.
Yeah, that's why I said too. Outspoken, but people say, "Oh, she could have just woke up with her eyes puffy." Child, yeah, y'all just don't know. Just take a look through these comments on these videos. Yeah. So, and Tori, what I mean, you said blood on her pants. What significance is that? If we know, or something red, we don't know if it's blood, and I don't want to keep saying it's blood, but we can assume it's blood or whatever. But something red is on her pants. We know he was coughing up stuff. We see the stuff on the carpet. She was by him. We heard that on a 911 call. So, like, why does that stand out to y'all? That's an honest to God question too, because I know sometimes I'm sarcastic, but no, I'm really wanting to know. I'm trying to, because like it really, like, even now seeing it, I still don't. It don't show me a red flag. That's just me though.
I came back. I'm like, okay, he's still good. I left him there. He'll usually just get up and come in the room. So after that, I woke up around 11. I come in here. And I don't feel his pulse, his heart, or anything.
So when you saw him the first time, was he breathing? Did you see
he was breathing, but he was breathing hard.
He was breathing hard, but you didn't think that.
All right. So he was breathing at shit. That brain. All right. So listen. For those that familiar, well, maybe I need to go see before I ask y'all. Damn, so therefore makes you choking on your throat. Damn. Now, again, this is just Google. So I asked Google how long does death rattle last, and it says 24 to 48 hours. However, it says typically lasts no more than a few hours. So I guess I don't have really no precise, unless one of y'all know. Hold on, that's the wrong footage. Unless one of y'all know, because this is why I'm asking, because if she's saying that he was breathing real hard at 6:30 when she got up to take her son to school, that means he wasn't deceased yet, because he was still death rattling. I don't know what context you say it. So that's interesting, because that means, hey, I don't know, what does that mean? Jersey's on, what's up? I just shit. I don't know. 6:30 is seeming like he would have still been because the death rattle comes before death, not so he was still alive at 6:30.
Nothing of it.
I like the legal shit better because this medical shit confusing.
No, I didn't. He was just asleep.
Does he have any underlying condition or anything?
No, not that I know of. He's never been having to be on medication, hospital, or anything.
Okay. So you said last time he went out, you said went to the club last night or something?
No, he didn't go anywhere.
Okay.
He didn't go nowhere. So I don't. He didn't go nowhere.
Okay. So what you say you came in, he was laying on the couch.
Yeah.
All right. So I heard her say he ain't going anywhere. I think she tripped up. Because again, he ain't asked her if she went nowhere. So I mean, I hear what y'all was saying, but I wouldn't have thought like, oh, she's trying to cover up that she left because he ain't asked her if she left. He only asked about him.
Yeah, when I came out the room, our room is right here. He was laying on the couch.
Yeah, that's what I thought. She ain't said go. She said came out the room on the same floor as the living room. Why was we looking for that? I can't remember what somebody said, but yeah, she didn't go. They on the same floor. She just said it. She just pointed to I'm trying to get some stuff ready for the court, but my bad. Yes, on the same floor. And why did the dad just put him out here like a straight drug head and it said drugs was the cause of death and the man wasn't even cold yet? I thought that was foul and suspect on. Y'all gotta remember the timestamps. He was pronounced deceased at that time. They at that point they knew he was gone. Y'all gotta remember what time it was. When they talked to their dad, it was like 1 something. He was declared deceased at 12 something. The more we listen, the more we learn, for sure. I agree with that. She said he was breathing. We know that's not true based off what the EMS said. He was dead. That's why they're going hard on her. How do we know that? Based off what the EMS said. You got to elaborate on that, Vivian. Like, how do we know that? She said at 6:30, he was still breathing. And then when she woke up at 11, that's when he didn't have a pulse. So maybe I missed something. How do we know that's not true? It lines up to me because it means he passed away between 6:30 and 11. Y'all kill me with that. Y'all, all right, I got it. How she know he didn't go anywhere? Shit, you gotta ask her on that. I'm starting to think, I don't know. I don't think it like a lot of y'all, because y'all be like, keep listening, and I'm like, what am I listening for? Like, what am I supposed to be listening for? Because maybe that will help. Like, what am I listening for? The lady just said she came out at 6:30 to take her son to school. He was breathing. And then later on, she gonna say at 11. So what's gonna happen in between? Like, I'm missing y'all point. And I'm kind of getting tired of talking about it too. So we might be about to end this live and just reconvene tomorrow because I'm kind of getting drained. But we'll probably go for like 10 more minutes on this. Hopefully she say whatever y'all want me to hear today. And then we'll pick up on tomorrow.
When I took my son to school this morning,
Okay.
He was good. I came back, he was still good. Put a blanket over him.
Do you talk to him by any chance or anything? Or
no, we didn't. We didn't talk. He was just asleep.
Mm-hmm.
So I left him there. Put a blanket over him, and I got up at 11, and I come in here. I feel his face cold. And that's how I knew.
All right, so oh shit, I done talked too damn much today. My voice. Hold on, I saw some comments. Where I'm at? I still want to have just said that like that about my son. I mean, yeah, y'all must ain't got a relative like my granddaddy, okay? My granddaddy, shit, our granddaddy would say, yup, he smoked hella dope, whatever. Like, y'all must ain't got no blunt people like that, for sure. Like, true story, I'll never get. I was in middle school and had to go live with my granddaddy. And my mom had was on the run because she had was about to catch some time. She was on the run. My daddy was locked up. He had to take me down to the district. Okay. She had to take me down. He had to take me down to the district office to put me in school. And don't people say, well, where is the mom? My granddaddy in front of me, I had to be like 12. In front of me said, oh, she left him to go smoke crack up north. I tell y'all, just lie. Real shit. Bless my mama's soul. My granddaddy don't give a fuck what he say. He won't tell it like it is. And this is a true story. That's what he told these people in front of me. Now, I don't even really know why my mama not there. I just know my mama went back to Detroit. So, and this is what he said to these people. So people do. And again, to be honest, to me, Quan daddy was very, like, he wasn't even like that when he said that. He was just trying to be honest. But man, a person like my granddad would have been like, yo, he do hella dope, all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that wasn't weird to me. Like I said, I thought it was actually a pleasant way to say it. And you can tell he really ain't want to say it, but under the circumstance, he had to just keep it honest. She said when she came back from taking her son to school, he was still good. And I think she meant like he was still snoring. He was like breathing or whatever. The death rattle. I guess she still heard that. The 911 call was what people are referring to about what? Y'all know these comments be delayed. Why lie about his drug uses when they are going to find out anyway what drugs he used? I think in this situation, this is just my opinion. I think in this situation, at the time, they were not sure what the outcome was going to be. And people y'all, like, I was looking up online and, they say that they have this, like, if you're around somebody that's overdosed, they're not like, it's some type of, I got to look for it again, but it's like Good Samaritan or something. Like, you can report it or whatever and not like you won't get in trouble or some shit along that line. The average, and I hate to really say black folks, but the average person that grew up in like poverty, they don't want to hear that shit. They don't, like, I'm telling you, they don't trust police. So to them, they may not want it to get fucked up. Like, ultimately, they found weed in the house. They probably was nervous because they knew they had weed in the house. Ultimately, it was prescription bottles in the house. They didn't say if those prescription bottles actually belonged to somebody or not. So, so again, I can only see it from the way I was brought up. Like I said, people ain't gonna too much, to me, people of a certain background ain't gonna be too much open to give information, although it could ultimately help. Oh shit, Big Meech done got out. Oh hell. I just got a notification. I know that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. But Big Meech from BMF just was released. All right. Let's see. He could have left at 12 to 2. His brother found him at 3, dragged him to lay him down. But wouldn't the baby mama would have told the daddy that he wasn't home? Like, I honestly don't think Quan left that night. That's just me, just because it wouldn't make sense that wasn't told. Now, again, I don't know if old girl left because I'm not going off that phone call. I know some of y'all believe the phone call, so y'all can go with she left, but I mean, I don't know if she left or not, but I feel pretty confident that Quan didn't leave. All right, I'm coming. Where did I leave off at? My bad, y'all. That was at 8:15, 8:30. I thought she said she got up at 6:30. Well, I may be wrong on the time, but even then, if he was still having a heavy breathing, technically he was still alive. She gonna mention coming from upstairs. Okay. Oh shit. What's that? Quan told the world about his drug usage. Ain't no secret. Facts. You don't put family business out there like that in a situation like this because it just died and it's supposed to be his son. At that wasn't nobody's business. I wouldn't say that either though. I mean, I get where you coming from, but shit, it comes a point. It is what it is. Like it comes a point where it. He put his own business out there. And I'm gonna tell y'all, it's a girl died here in Colombia. I want to say like a month or so ago. She was like an OnlyFans type model and do like scenes, adult film scenes, if you get what I'm saying. And she was, hey, you look up her social media and stuff, she definitely advertised, you know what I'm saying? Advertised it while she was living. So when she died, her family didn't, was saying, don't share this and don't share that. Like, yo, she put it out when she was alive. Why try to hide it just because she's deceased? And I use that example with Quan. Quan was open about doing drugs. Like this year, he has content where he spoke on doing drugs. So, like, why are we supposed to not say nothing now? And to be honest, so I don't know. I just in that situation, if the person speaks about it, like I don't see how he put his own business out there. If that audio is real, that voice kind of sounds like the. No, I'm not even about to go down that road. Are they still investigating, or is this a closed case? It's a closed case. Like I said, I'm covering it just for content because a lot of y'all have questions or want to just talk about your theories on it. And again, this is a business. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. Y'all want to talk about it, let's talk about it. But yeah, it's definitely a case closed. He never hid the fact that he did drugs. I'm saying why they lied to the police about drugs. Now listen, and I'm just gonna keep saying. I'm just gonna keep saying, okay. People ain't about to be honest with them of a certain background, especially when it comes to drugs. Like for real, like I'm just gonna be honest. I don't know why y'all find it hard to believe that people ain't about to be willingly talking to the police and saying, yeah, he did this drug, that drug. Oh, and I did it with him. Like, come on. Like people, again, if you never was raised to fear the police, or if you was raised that you can be honest with the police and be okay, then maybe you do see it like, oh, we can just be honest. Some people don't see it that way. Like how often we're not the drug police, we don't care. And y'all don't particularly care, but you gonna pass this information to the drug police. You get what I'm saying? So I think it's a matter of just defense mechanisms. And like, hell no, we ain't about to tell you that. You get what I'm saying? Then you got to deal with some other bullshit. Hell no. You know how many times people had just been a witness or a victim to some shit and they end up in jail because of some other shit because they was being honest. Like I feel like some people, it's a fear. And I'm just coming from personal experience because it would be a fear for me. If, for example, years ago, and I'm talking about we had just got married, so this had to be like 2010. We just leaving a club for my husband's birthday, and I ain't gonna lie, I was definitely tipsy. I was more sober than he was. However, my glasses fell off my face, and I cannot see without my glasses, right? My glasses fell off my face. I pulled over into a Subway, and all of a sudden, my husband takes off running. Real shit. He takes off running. Now, I can't see something like the fuck. All of a sudden, I see like black figures. So I'm like, is that the fucking police? So I go running behind him, telling them, no, he ain't did nothing. He ain't did nothing. Now, mind you, I just pulled over to find my glasses. And my husband's first reaction when the police pulled up was to run. You get what I'm saying? Was to run. This is true story. Was to run. So once they stopped running, thank God that shit ain't escalated. But anyway, police came. I said, "Oh, I'm just trying to find my glasses real quick." You know what I'm saying? Now I know I have been drinking, so I'm trying to tighten up. Like they said, "Have you been drinking?" I said, "Oh no, I'm just getting us home." I picked him up from the bar. Now I'm not telling the truth, obviously, right? So boom. The officer was like, "Well, all right, I'm gonna help you find your glasses, and you can just go ahead." He was like, "Where did you find them?" I said, "No, I'm fine, cause it's in my car." And my husband was like, "Yeah, cause we don't want you searching our car." And the officer was like, "Oh no, I'm not searching your car. I'm just gonna help." He flashed the light in the car and found weed under the seat. Now, why the fuck was he looking for weed under the seat? I don't know. But anyway, he found weed under the seat. Luckily, it was just that night, okay? Luckily, it was just that night. Because he was like, "Who weed is this?" And, me and my husband was like, "I don't know where that came from." Like, obviously. And he was just like, "You know what? Pour it out and y'all just go ahead." Man, when I say I ripped that bag open and tossed that shit in the bushes at Subway and got in our car so quick and hauled ass, like on some real shit. But I say all that to say we were not truthful with the police at all. At all. We could have been because shit was caught red-handed, right? But we still lied. Hell, my husband ran when he first saw the police. And he wasn't even doing nothing wrong, like on some real shit. And I always tell him to this day, I'm like, shit, if you wouldn't have ran, they probably wouldn't have even tried to look in the car because we could have told them. And we probably could have found my glasses before they got out the car. But anyway, so yeah, so that's why I said it's just instilled. And again, I tell y'all, despite what people may think, I have a phobia of police my damn self. I'm gonna tell y'all a lot of stories throughout this life. I'm gonna told y'all how it was when a lady passed out. I ain't want to stop because the police was coming up. I ain't want to get involved. Like it's just, people backgrounds just get them differently. I guess is the best way I can explain it. But again, if you ain't never had no type of experiences, then your thought process might be different. I'm sorry, if you see your boyfriend lying on the couch and breathing hard, you're going to try and wake them up with something, especially if he has had an overdose episode before. Jersey, come on now. But no, I'm gonna be honest though. Like I told y'all, and I said it so many times, Mr. Truth gonna cuss my ass out, like for real. Because I always use him as an example. Just because shit, we done been together so long and done experienced so much shit though. On some real shit, Mr. Truth back in his drinking days, if he would be breathing hard in his sleep, I wouldn't woke him up. Unless for some reason we had a bad experience where it had to be already a bad experience. You know what I'm saying? Like it had to be something different. And I'm not about to just because you breathing hard and I know you passed out drunk. And you normally when you pass out drunk, breathing hard, I'm not gonna wake you up. So, and I don't know if he ever overdosed before. Now I want to say that because I don't want nobody to run with that. Like Mickey True said he overdosed before because I don't know if he overdosed before. I just know from his own mouth that he has definitely done a lot of drugs. Okay, so I'm gonna say that. But if normally he's laid out somewhere breathing hard, why would you think something different? That's just me. Like I said, I'm talking about from experience. Like, my daddy. And next time he call, I'm going to have him just depend on the next time he call. Because if it's already after we done, with this topic, I'm not going to bring it up. But my daddy will go on binges. For those who are familiar with addicts, y'all know what I mean by binges. If you don't, he went days getting high. Right? He will come because one thing about it, I'll tell my daddy, you don't do drugs at my house, but when you done and you need rest, and his old lady wouldn't let him come home, I never would not open my door for my daddy. So he came, my daddy was asleep for a good 2 days, like on some real shit. Like I'm talking about knocked out. He may have gotten up once or twice, and I saw nothing wrong with that because that was the normal. He would go on binges and then be asleep for like a day or two. So another person, you may think like, hell no, something wrong. Why is he sleep like that? But it was normal. You know what I'm saying? It was normal. So that's the only reason why I say like I don't think it's so like simple, if that makes sense. But it just happened though, and Quan just did a recent interview saying he hasn't been doing nothing but weed, and he looked pretty healthy to me. Hey, addicts lie. I'll be honest. Addicts lie. My daddy used to look me dead in my face and say he ain't high, and I knew he was high. Like on some real stuff. You like with I'll be honest, just from experience, you notice other things. You know what I'm saying? You notice other things about people that kind of give you a hint that they probably messing with stuff. But addicts lie. You know what I'm saying? And then you gotta remember, Rich Homie Quan, and this is just my opinion, Rich Homie Quan was trying to reinvent himself and come back from, even on his new album, he was like, yeah, he was gone for 5 years, now he's back, all that. Like, he was trying to come back. He went through a lot. He was trying to come back. But the video of not this album that came out since he's been deceased, but the other album, hell, on the vlog with the richer guy, he was talking about lean. You know what I'm saying? So again, he probably tried to calm down, but you know, I still say shit, he probably was dabbling. We can't just go off what he said. That's just my opinion, you know. And listen, don't believe everything a person say in an interview. Now, don't get into it. Some people do try to be as candid as possible, but interviews are made for you to push your narrative or your view of events. So if you want to change up your image, you're older now. You don't want to be that rich gang, young thug, Rich Homie Quan. You want to be Rich Homie Quan now. Then you may say, yeah, you know, I used to, you know, do drugs. Y'all shouldn't do drugs. You know, I lived that life, but now I'm here. Yeah, you're going to push that narrative. That's not to say you being truthful. I'm just being honest. I would hope he was clean, but I mean, y'all can't just go off what he said in the interview. If they would have mentioned drugs, the police would have been all through their house, and ain't no telling what else they would have found. So that's why. Yeah, and I agree with that for sure. Because they're not just about to come in there and search one area. They about to search the whole house. The whole house. So, I don't talk to cops either, but in this situation where a family basically wake up dead, seemed like all their action was suspect to the situation at hand, in my opinion. Yeah, but I still give them grace that they didn't know he was deceased. They ain't know. They could assume, because even the one guy on this, I think it's on this one, he was like, y'all cap, you cap. They say he ain't got no post, and no, they still working on it. So they ain't know. For real. That's just how I'm looking at it. They ain't know for real. So, Jersey, not too much on me. That's my past life, okay? For sure. All right, y'all, my bad. Y'all know I get behind on these comments. It's also easy for addicts to relapse, and when they do, they go hard. For sure. Hell yeah. And I done told y'all the story of my mom suicide. For sure. Like, she knew what she was ready to do, and she put in her letter that she was about to go get high one more time before she took her life. So that's why I said I look at things a little bit different when it comes, especially when it comes to addiction. Because like I put in the comments, y'all know I've definitely been open about my parents' past and stuff. Like, I'm not speaking from just watching TV and shit. I lived it. Like, I live with two parents who was addicts. You know what I'm saying? I had aunts, uncles, cousins that was addicts. You know what I'm saying? And some that still are addicts today. Okay, like some that still get down today. So, like, I get it, but everything just ain't clean cut. That's all I'm saying. I've been around a lot of addicts, and I can very tell when they have not been doing anything. Even DMX looked good and off drugs before he died. I hope people do. I have people do drugs in my family. But listen, okay, so this is what I'm gonna say in response to that. The look of doing drugs don't just happen if you get fucked up one day after being clean for so long. Okay. Now I don't have experience with nobody with no lean and shit, but I'm just gonna speak on like my dad because he ain't gonna mind me talking about him. When he get hit rock bottom when his drug addiction, he lose weight. My dad is real buff, but when he hit rock bottom with drugs, he be real skinny. You know what I'm saying? His eyes have like a yellow tint to it. You know what I'm saying? His lips, because my daddy used to do crack, okay, will have blisters on it, on some real shit. That's when you know he down bad on some real shit. But in the beginning, you can't tell. He still be buff, lifting weights and shit like that. So that's the only thing I will say in rebuttal to that. Just because a person, again, who said that he didn't get clean for some time, but to say he wasn't actively doing drugs just because of the way he looked ain't really accurate. Because a person don't just start looking different just because they do drugs 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. Over time, it starts to wear and tear over a person. That's just my opinion. And that's just because, again, my dad will go to jail, be clean, get out, buffed up, all that shit. Then when he go through his addiction period, he look like a totally different person by the time he hit what I call rock bottom, when he out there doing dumb shit and he end up back in jail. So I just want people to understand that just because Quan or whoever looked healthy and all that doesn't mean he wasn't doing drugs. Like, it doesn't mean that. It just means maybe he's not doing as much drugs. Maybe he was clean for a minute and then he relapsed. And he just hadn't got to the point where it would really look on him. And to be honest, and I'm just, like I said, I don't know. I didn't know Quan in real life, but like, can y'all show me an interview or something where you would say he was like strung out on drugs so I can see what the difference is, like your comparison? You know what I'm saying? See, like with my dad, I know, because I know him for real, to say, yeah, y'all see how I broke down how he'll lose his muscles, wouldn't be working out anymore. The blisters, shit like that. Like, I can pinpoint that as a difference in his appearance. But when you talking about an artist, unless it's like Gucci Mane or somewhere, because we all know back when he was fucked up, like, we can show pictures. Does anybody have like any type of video or something where y'all can show like this was, you know, Quan strung out on drugs and then this was him there? I'm just wondering. That's really not something you got to do right now. Just let me know if y'all find something. It's definitely a cycle for sure. For sure. His voice dragged more when he was high. Who, Quan? My stepdad was a functioning addict, and if you saw him, you wouldn't have known because he stayed well dressed and went to work every day like a normal person. You know, Angela, I know people like that in real life right now. And I had said it too, a functioning addict. Like, on some real shit. And I'm gonna tell you something. I had a relative. I ain't gonna say what the relative is because I don't want them to get upset. But I had a relative. I never knew that relative did drugs. I got grown, and that's when I found out. And when I found out, it came out that that person was doing drugs my whole life, and I'm like, what? No, you know what I'm saying? Like, never. Never would have thought that person was doing drugs. So, hey, like I said, everything ain't just black and white. All right, let's finish this, y'all, because I still ain't eat yet.
I knew if he was breathing because his earring was moving, because his pulse.
Yeah, okay, it's supposed to. Okay. All right.
So,
They're working on him. So you say he was foaming out the mouth?
Yeah, I turned his face over and I seen like.
Do you see anything? Maybe anything he might have taken or anything like that?
No.
Okay. All right. Thank you. What's your name, ma'am?
Amber.
Amber. All right. Just give us a second what they're working on, okay? Ready is the best, so we'll do whatever they can, all right? So anybody, I mean, what was he doing yesterday?
He wasn't doing anything.
Did he eat anything, Mike?
Yeah, he ate yesterday.
Okay. They're working on it, okay? No, nah. Yeah. Yeah, I would call you.
Like one more epi.
Huh? That's it. There's one disease I didn't know of. Nothing. Yeah. Hey, bro. Who is it to you? Does he have an underlying disease you know about? How long you know him?
I know him for.
All right. Did I miss the part? Do I need to go back? Y'all said that she was gonna say something about coming downstairs. Is there another part? Yeah, we might be finished this tomorrow. Okay, hold on. Damn, I ain't want to really skip it because we supposed to be watching everything. All right, y'all. We had 60 minutes and 25 seconds. We're gonna put a pin in it for today because y'all, I'm hungry and I got to get out of here by 3:30 to go to the courthouse. So, damn, we done been at this thing almost 5 hours. God damn. It don't even feel like it. Sad thing is he said his comeback will be when he's dead. Why does it have to be like that? That's crazy. Just like he said, the only thing he feared was an overdose. That part of that song stuck out to me. All right, y'all. We done covered a lot of stuff. We're gonna finish the conversation tomorrow and finish the second body cam footage. What I can say as far as what I took from the first body cam footage today that we can kind of put to bed as far as my thoughts is that, yeah, Rich Homie Quan was definitely deceased at the house. And they just used their protocol to, as the police said, put on a show or act like, I can't remember his exact words, he was gonna make it for the family just to maneuver him. I do feel like that's fucked up, but you know, hey, that's just my personal feelings. Oh, we did hear that they confirmed he had blood coming up. But again, you know, I don't think nobody has said like, yo, that screams this happened or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what I got from it. All right. We're going to finish this tomorrow is when they question again. Okay. So we'll pick up with that tomorrow. As far as the first part with Amber, the part that we just went over, I mean, I don't really see no red flags yet. She just said that, you know, she was on the same level that he was on. Y'all telling me the next part, she going to say something different. So we'll catch up on that tomorrow morning, probably at the same time. I'm about to get out of here. I'm tired. I'm hungry. Long live Rich Homie Quan. Y'all make sure y'all share the live. Appreciate the engagement. I'll try my best because, damn, almost 5 hours. I'll try my best to clip this down as best as I can over this evening. But if not, y'all know I'll just see y'all tomorrow because I was not supposed to go this long because it's harder to clip the video when it's this long. So with that being said, I'm out of here. Y'all know everything I said on this is my opinion, and y'all know how I feel about my opinion. And like I said throughout the video, that's my opinion. And if you don't like it, guess what?
I'm like, fuck, yeah.
Hold on, wait, before I go, y'all make sure y'all tap in with me to book your slot. A lot of y'all be hitting me up on Instagram and the email wanting to just talk about content, whether you're an up-and-coming content creator or somebody just got questions about cases or whatever. Book your consultation with me now. The information is on the screen. Hey, make sure you get your slot because my slots be filling up fast.
Let be real, I know you feel some type of way. I net you guilty until proven innocent. Too much money in my wallet, I can't even count. Heard them bitches. Fuck out my face. Get the fuck out my face. Get the fuck out my face.